there. Cool. We have everyone. Is my voice alright?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm using a different mic than usual.
One or one you've already had for a while?
This one's just better quality.
Okay. Doesn't work.
Darn. I may need to do so though, but...
Potato.
Minecraft.
Yay!
Yippee.
You sure you feel up to playing?
Yeah, I'm just like, and stuff.
Alright,
Though I may have to punch out about midway for food, seeing as it still has not been declared food time.
same here. I'm going eating in here, but I don't know.
Okay, I'm having trouble hearing you all for some reason. It's static, it sounds like.
Static, let me see it. Is that any better?
A little, but your volume dropped dramatically.
Yeah, I turned down the boost. I noticed the static. How's this?
It's a little better.
Oh wow, 3 emails from Twitter. I was mentioned, retweeted, and I'm followed by somebody else now. Cool.
Then there's my Twitter. It's like the most uneventful place ever.
Nope, mine is.
I'm
Okay.
a guy with 80,000 followers.
Let me check this.
Back. Yeah.
Alright. Let's see. I have made a total of 21 tweets. I'm following 18 people. I have 5 people following me.
I have 404 tweets, 68 following, and 10 people following me.
I don't know, because I'm not looking. I'm not logging on to give it more information that I've been on Twitter.
And let's see. Only one of my tweets have been replied to. And that was by Linus Sebastian.
Okay, now I actually want to check my YouTube stats, see how many subscribers I have.
Oh wait, no, actually 20 tweets. Or, no. Make that even less.
I have 14 subscribers.
17 tweets. The other 4 were automatically done by World Community Grid.
Okay. Yeah, I have 14 more subscribers. Let's see, how many people have I subscribed to? 9. I like how I have 40 times as many tweets as subscribers. By the way, speaking of mine, since somebody mentioned that at like the beginning of the conversation, have either of you seen the castle I built?
No.
I
haven't
saw
been on Minecraft in forever.
I saw the picture on Facebook earlier.
That's a house I built. Actually, the castle, I don't think I've... No, I still have to render out the footage of that, never mind. Yeah, I built a castle, and the wall surrounding it, the entire thing covers an 80 by 80 area.
Sweet.
Yeah, it's pretty big.
Then there was my trolling an entire server, in which I took up probably about 600 by 400 area. That was fantastic.
How did you do that?
A lot of work and somehow befriending an admin with World Edit. And just mopped out this entire area and gave it to me, so I have this giant stone brick sitting out in the middle of nowhere. And people have to walk around it because it's all protected.
Nice.
So they can't go through it. That's how evil I am. And it's bedrock to build limit as well, so they can't go under it either, or over it.
Actually, I found a way to go under the... I found out that if you can... Oh wait, it's probably in survival mode.
Yeah.
I found out in creative mode, you actually have to drop quite a bit into the void before you start taking damage.
Yeah, it's, I think, the equivalent of like 50 blocks, 50 to 100 blocks.
Yeah.
And it's an exponential rise in damage taken. Because when you first enter the, quote, damage area, you get 1 heart of damage, then it goes up to like 2, then 5, so on and so forth.
Yep.
Which is always fun. No, come here, evil potato nugget of munkin baby eating.
Well, I need to get my dice out.
Yay.
Yeah, I was hoping to have legitimate dice by now, but haven't had a chance to actually get online for them.
So, who voted in the Saxy Awards?
Not me.
The only thing I voted in was the elections.
So, I don't vote on elections because that would be illegal. Troll.
How would that be illegal?
Because I'm not 18.
Oh. Yeah.
You and Eli are pretty well pretty well the oldest of our group.
Hey, Nathan?
Yeah?
Go into settings and please raise your volume on your mic.
It'll come back with static.
Ah, crap. That sucks.
No good.
Well, I
Oh,
could
yeah,
try, like,
biscuit,
pressing
biscuit,
it
biscuit.
against my mouth as I talk.
But then it sounds like it's raping a windstorm.
Like, me not even reading into it. Does this work?
Looks like I'm gonna have to turn up the volume on this.
Let me just switch mics.
Okay.
Hey, Nathan.
Oh, good biscuit. Oh, good biscuit. Oh, good biscuit. Oh, good biscuit.
How's this?
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. The mic on my headset was tangled up in my hair. That hurt.
Lols.
I really need to tie it back again.
Oh yeah, I forgot you have long hair.
Yep. Actually, took to tying it back recently.
I have not cut my hair in the last 2 years.
I have trimmed my hair, but I've not cut it in the past 2 as well.
I have not trimmed it in the past 2 years. Just nothing.
Last
The
time,
closest thing I got to cutting hair was shaving.
Yeah, the last time scissors got to mine was, I think, fall last year. Oh, I have cheesy popcorn.
Dude. It's ballin'.
Yeah, the popcorn troop sold came in today, and I always buy some for myself.
My troop doesn't sell any.
That sucks.
I never really did go around to actually sell and or buy and or do work because I was being...
I don't do any of the work. I give it to my parents and they take it to work.
Yeah, my troop doesn't sell popcorn because we park cars for the Marshall game. Like, we sell parking spots for it at $5 a car. If Marshall's doing good, we get about $300 a game.
But you can't eat parking spots.
No, but my troop makes about $300 a game. Because that's how we fundraise.
But still, you can't eat the parking spots.
No, but we can go and eat pizza.
Well, actually you can, it just might kill you though.
Alright, fine, Mr. Technical.
Yeah.
I'm actually having an argument with somebody on Twitter.
What are they gonna do, caps lock you to death?
No, it's not like an argument, it's just back and forth.
Oh.
An argument in the literal sense of the word.
No. So it's more of a debate.
Yeah.
Torches are delicious.
Yeah, they said... It was on the subject of dividing by 0, and they're talking about how it isn't possible. So, I said that it technically is possible, it just results in infinity, because division is the opposite of multiplication, and multiplying by 0 results in 0, so the opposite of 0 is everything, which is also infinity. Just to tick someone off.
I actually divided by 0 once. Successfully.
How so?
It was kind of a modification in a way in which you, like, get around the entire deal, but it's kind of a weird deal. It required a lot of fractions, and I wrote it down on a piece of paper about 2 years ago.
Okay.
It was hilarious because I showed it to my math teacher, and she was just like, wow, what's wrong with you? Get a life, kid. I'm like, you know what, screw you, I'm a nerd. I don't need a life. I have 3.
I can't hold another life, I already have 99.
Nugget biscuit, nugget biscuit, nugget biscuit.
And there's the oven timer, so she'll probably be trying to pull me away, and I will fight for it.
And I'll be like, diabetes, diabetes, diabetes.
And then I'm gonna be like, never mind, I want out of here.
Okay. Shoot.
I'm gonna put that there.
Oh my god, these contacts are weird.
Nugget biscuit, nugget and a biscuit. I don't even know why I'm still singing that retardedness over and over, but when you see it, you will shit bricks. Bricks have failed to have been shit.
Yeah, this guy needs to learn how to use Photoshop.
Those.
You know, like, it's taken me till now to realize that I don't have some of my weapons wrote down.
Well.
Well, I took till, like, the other day.
Oh, by the way, Dylan, Nigel and I
Alright.
actually wrote down some extra details on the stat sheet we wrote a while back. Let me exit out of 80 million things and try to find it.
Oh, I know how that is, considering I now run 2 different internet browsers with dual monitors, and then stack everything on top of those.
Alright, I think it's stats 2?
Tab bar is full of diabetes. Seriously, the price hasn't come down after that long? Dude.
Price of what?
Graphics card. But yeah, I'm gonna have to go for now. It is time for food.
Okay.
All that fun.
Okay.
You should just say you have an upset stomach and stay here.
Yeah, no. I like food. Food is good.
You can eat later. You can wait till they're done and just like grab the leftovers.
But food is amazing now. I want food now.
Meh.
So, yeah, I'll be back in a little while.
Oh, by the way, before you, just while it's on my mind, Eli won't be here at all for this meeting.
Oh,
That's
okay.
why he's not here.
Okay, so I'll throw that into the desktop really quick and then I'm gonna go
Okay.
find my desktop.
I keep forgetting there's actually a button that takes me straight to the desktop.
Yeah, so do I, being a Windows XP junkie. But, alright, there we go.
Peace.
Alright. Yeah, I'll call you back when I'm done.
Okay.
Do. Huh. Damn it. I need Eli at the moment.
Why?
To clarify what my back damage is.
Your back damage?
Bite.
Bite. Okay.
Oh, okay. Now I know what it is. Do.
By the way, how does the BAB work again?
What?
How does BAB work again?
Spell what you're saying.
BAB. Base attack bonus.
Oh, like you have a level 6 character, the base attack.
Mm-hmm.
Depending on their class, like say, like for a ranger, a level 6 ranger is a +6 base attack.
Okay, so you would add 6 to your attack roll, like your aim roll?
That's like, okay, that's how you calculate your melee and range attack bonuses. Like
For the is that for the aiming the attack or the damage?
okay, your base attack bonus, like say your level 6 is +6.
Okay.
Okay. Just because you're level 6 or whatever, like just because your base attack bonus is level 6, you get +6.
To which roll?
You attack.
Okay, so that's the one for the aiming. Like deciding whether you hit or miss.
Yes.
I should probably figure out Dylan's base attack bonus.
Yeah,
Because I haven't been adding that into any of his attacks, that's probably why he can't hit anything.
yeah. PHB. He is a pure class.
Level 6.
Yep. The reason why I'm saying pure class, because I'm not at the moment. He has a +4 base attack.
Okay.
Hmm.
And he doesn't have anything for his second attack yet?
No, not yet.
Okay. probably something good to know.
Yeah. Like, mine is a +4 on top of my +2.
Okay.
Because my racial base attack is +2. Because I have a level adjustment of 2 levels. And then I have... Yeah, and then once you have your base attack, like say he's using a crossbow, he adds his dex bonus to it.
Mm-hmm.
And that does... That's just like... Let me just use mine for example.
I know how all that goes, I just didn't... I forgot about the BAB.
Yeah, and then he adds his... If he uses a range attack, he adds his dex to the damage. If he uses a melee, he adds his strength.
Yeah. Okay. Ooh, those are actually really pretty dice for only $4.
Where are you looking?
I'm just... Where am I looking?
Yeah. Website.
I just googled Dungeons & Dragons dice set. This one happens to be on eBay.
Don't go to eBay.
Why not?
They overcharge.
$4.40 with $2 shipping. That's not bad. And it's a full set.
Is it buyout price?
Yes, buy it now.
Hmm.
And the guy has 99% positive feedback from 3,600 votes.
Yeah. I prefer to go to, like, actual sites and buy the dice from the sites.
I buy whatever's cheapest.
I don't like to buy used.
They're used, but they look fine to me.
I just don't buy used because, in my opinion, because, like, I've been rolling dice for years, and it's a general consensus. You want to own your own dice and not buy them used, because then they get to know you. You tend to treat your dice as people.
Yeah.
And I do.
I'm just going for whatever's cheapest.
Okay. Yeah, okay.
Ooh, those are actually pretty too. I like that. Don't really like those.
Yeah, you don't want to get crystal dice too much unless you're using them for anything other than D20 rolls.
Crystal dice, what do you mean, like...
You know the fancy long dice I had at camp?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
No, these are the standard shapes, like square or triangle.
The geometric.
Yeah. I'm just commentating on the color schemes. One of them's red letters on a blue background. One of them's a black opaque set.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And they're both sold by the same person. Cool. I'll probably just buy one of each.
And like me, if I'm getting the polyhedral die, I prefer to go to my local hobby store and buy them.
Yeah.
I can get me an animal companion now, but
Get a wolf.
No, I don't want a wolf.
Wolves are awesome.
Like, I don't want a wolf for this character. I like wolves, but I just don't want one for this character. Because I go into desert a lot.
Nah. You could get a camel.
No.
That would be awesome.
Yeah. On my next ability score increase, I'm going to drop it on my wisdom.
Cool.
So I get a bonus. So I can have 2 bonus first level spells. and then like a 1 bonus second through 5th level spells.
Sweet.
But at the moment, nothing. And then I'm going to drop my next 2 after that into Dex, possibly, most likely, and then thinking the last one into my darn it, pencil. Thank you.
Okay. Alright, supper's ready. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Vibration up. It's such a sweet baby sensation. It's such a good vibration up. It's such a sweet beep, sip, sip, rub. Can't touch this. Can't touch this. Can't touch this.
Video offers a rich and engaging way to connect with your audience and grow your business. And now, with Google AdWords for Video, advertising with video has never been easier, faster, more accountable, more insightful. To get started with Google AdWords for Video, click here. The way your hand fits around mine makes me think of forever, man. Forever, man. The way your eyes lock in with mine makes me think of forever, man. Forever, man. The way we fit just right makes me think of forever, man. Forever, man. Feel safe enough not to hold on too tight makes me think of forever, man. Forever, man. You're my forever, man. You're my forever, man. You're my forever. The way we see the same red
slowly ease things out from my mind. The way you take the simplest words and turn them into a lullaby makes me think forever, man. You're my forever man. You're my You're my forever man, and someday I'll find you.
Yellow.
Watching YouTube video at the second.
Okay. I heard the zombie.
Yeah, it was something on like new monster behavior, but it wasn't.
Okay. So I guess now we're just waiting on Dylan.
Yeah. How are you going to handle Eli not being here?
He's going to follow the group, and I will fill him in the next meeting.
Okay, there's something screwing up with your mic.
Can you hear me now?
it's got some weird vibration to the sound of it.
Probably because I'm holding on to it. You probably hear me trying to lick food out of my teeth because it's right on my temple.
No, it's like coming in and out.
I don't know. Is that any better?
It's a little bit better, but it still has the coming in and out.
That. Because that's pretty much all I can think to do. But anyway, yeah, I'm just gonna... his character's just going to follow the group quietly, not do anything, and I will fill him in on what happened.
One thing you could do is... like, there's many things you could do, just telling you from what experience and all that, is like, have them separate from the group before stuff happens, or random things you can do, or you can actually control his character even.
Yeah, I thought about that, but where I'm still new to the whole Dungeon Master thing, I'm still trying to get used to that, so trying to bounce back and forth would throw me off. Plus, it would be too easy to metagame.
Yeah.
Well, you could play him, I guess, if you want.
I don't like playing other people's characters.
Okay, then.
Just because it's them, not me.
Yeah, that's another thing with me. I'll probably just have him quietly follow the group, nothing really happens.
Yeah, but that's one thing is he doesn't quietly follow along.
Well, still, I mean... Because, I mean, if I have him separate from the group, all the stuff, because you're still getting led through different stuff, and I'm indirectly trying to teach you guys how, like, some of the different things you get for being Death Knights, and, you know, his character would have to be present for that.
And I'm gonna hop on Minecraft a few moments.
Sure thing.
Because, like, I've been mining my castle out.
Oh, SSOH has new videos. Come on, Dylan, eat faster. That was weird. I heard it pop up in your thing.
Yeah.
Do you think 2 of each die would suffice?
Yeah, that should work out. Because, like, well, like, you only need one of, like, the D10 and percentile.
Yeah, but still.
Yeah.
It looks like 2's probably going to be optimal. Plus, there are 2 different sets I'm looking at that I think look cool, so it works out.
Yeah, I've got equivalent of 6. No, it's 8 sets complete, with the exception of I was screwed out of, like, I have like 2 of, I think, percentile and or D10, whichever it is, from, like, like, I ordered a set and they gave me, like, 2 of one die, and, like, okay, how do I get these 2, and, like, they never get back to me, and it's like, never ordering from you again, people.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Potato.
Yeah, by the way, that's not really nearly loud enough to bother any of us.
What?
Dylan breathing into his mic.
Oh, that. Well, yeah, sorry.
Oh, I thought you were doing that on purpose.
No, I just had it at the wrong position. It's angled in the wrong way because the headphone, it's a headset.
Yeah.
The earpiece pivots left and right, and the microphone pivots up and down. If you don't have it set up perfectly, it makes it like you're trying to just like stalk somebody going.
You just sound like Darth Vader. That's it. That's actually pretty much what my other mic sounded like earlier when I was just messing around, seeing what it would sound like, and I put it like right up against my mouth, and I sounded like Darth Vader.
Then you're kind of like, oh, and that's just how it all is.
I have no clue what you just said.
Yeah. Yeah, earlier for what I was commenting, where it's not going down, so that.
Alright.
But it'd be going down, seeing as it's been just for 6 months.
Okay. You have an hour before I go in and out of concentration, Nathan.
Walking Dead.
Yes, I'm trying to win the contest, and
I know.
so you will catch me while the show is playing, but not doing commercials.
Which is completely backwards how this should be, by the way.
Hey, it comes back on at 10 and midnight.
Well, we'll probably still be playing through the 10 one.
Yeah.
So anyway, everybody ready?
Yes, I believe so. Okay.
Dylan, we can't hear you. Or I can't, at least.
Because I'm not talking.
I know, but you're like really faint. You do talk.
You son of a bitch. There, better?
Much.
Yeah, it's kind of meh.
So anyway, by the way, this is going to be another one where I completely forgot to prepare throughout the day.
A+.
So we're gonna play it by ear, like we have been.
Oh, improv is fascinating.
And it's worked so far.
As long as there isn't some weird guy stalking you in a pink tutu. With M16 on his back. Just throwing that out there.
Okay. By the way, still have a slight cold.
Yeah.
Oh man, I need to turn my headset down. Wow.
I still have diabetes.
Lighter.
The mic on off, not volume up down.
A+.
Shut up.
You get extra points. 10 points to specialness.
And an interdimensional hole opens up beneath Vladov, sucking him into. And I have the power to do that.
I have the power of coughing into the microphone.
So do I.
Yeah, see, I was courteous enough to just mute it for a second there, so...
And I was uncourteous enough to actually make myself cough into it.
Yeah. My Skype's like...
Oh lord. Let's not even start with that.
Okay, so I had ordered a zombie to attack this cleric.
She's from the local church. You can tell she has holy magic. That's about all we've figured out at this point.
Well, I'm assuming cleric.
Wait, there's a she? A she? Cool.
That's being attacked by a zombie.
Yeah, holding up cross, and the zombie's just like...
So wait, the zombie's in the middle of seizure time right now.
Basically, it's like a robot programmed to obey every command a person has and protect that person, but that person just ordered the robot to kill him. So now the robot's like, I'm not supposed to kill him, I'm programmed not to kill him, but he ain't programmed to do what he said, but I'm programmed not to kill him, but I'm programmed to do everything he says.
Okay, here, let me simplify what you just said. It's in a fucking paradox.
Yep.
New mission, do not accept this mission. There.
Yes.
Okay, so... I ordered the other two zombies to come at her.
And they're paradoxed.
They're just like do. What if we duct tape the zombies to a chair and force them to listen to Rebecca Black's Friday? That would force them to self-destruct and ending up killing her, right? We're going to force them to listen to such terrible...
Anyway...
Yeah, I just kind of like lost myself halfway through that sentence, realizing the amounts of stupid coming from my end. It's like, stupid overload, must paint helicopter on ceiling.
Anyway. No, she gets up and slowly begins to back away, still holding the cross in front of her.
Okay. You are not to leave, woman.
She looks at you and doesn't say anything.
Awkward moment. As diabetes.
She's obviously afraid of you, your little group. Four of you.
Okay.
Yeah, there is 4 of us.
Yeah, the 2 of you, Eli, and the NPC.
Okay.
But Eli is stuck in a menu, so there's nothing we can do about him.
Anyway.
Okay, so I load 2 regular arrows and shoot at her using 1 bow, aiming for the knee.
No. I will give that to you if you can roll a nat 20 on that aim roll.
Well, I'm aiming to keep her from being able to run away, basically, is what I'm saying.
You'll hit her in the leg, but you will only get the knee if you roll a 20.
95 roll a 19?
Nat 20.
Do-do-do-do. 26 altogether.
Air to the calf.
Okay.
Why not the knee? Be nice.
She falls down on the ground.
Oh yeah, damage.
Um,
I have to roll for damage. Wow. She took max damage of 14.
ouch.
Shit.
Yes.
Yay.
Huh?
New person.
Hey, Alan.
Oh.
A wild Alan appears.
I'll pull out my hand cannon.
Dude, what is with your voice?
What? What?
You're like majorly... I don't even know. You sound like Megatron.
Yay.
Now, like, just now?
Yeah, you really sound like Megatron.
Megatron will eat your babies.
Like a wild king.
This is weird.
It's a 10-minute walk from my house to the pub. Weirdly, it's an hour walk from the pub to my house.
So anyway, you here to listen in, Alan?
Alan?
He did.
Okay. Here?
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay. I tried changing whatever micro was picking up, and apparently the one doesn't exist.
Okay.
So things have just ceased to exist. That's cool.
Yes.
So anyway, she's on the ground now. She is pleading with you to spare her life. She is looking from you to Vladov to Eli's dude. What's his name again?
Ross for Datum.
This is hot.
Who currently has a strange blue aura around him and a little dangling light bulb above his head, symbolizing that he is currently in a menu.
What did you say his name was, Nigel?
Ross for Datum, I think.
Rosfordam. Okay.
Votas.
He's Cricket Man number 2.
Votas.
Rotas. Okay, I'll call him Ron. She looks over at Captain Bloodrain, and her jaw just drops. Where did I put that note?
I don't know.
Okay, that's what it is. That's my problem. I have, like, very horrid internet connection.
That's what I figured. It's getting a little better, thankfully.
Yeah, it's not like...
You don't sound like you're the person at a drive-thru anymore.
Yeah, like that.
Yeah. This is just... I like how I can't even do a full sentence and stay on track anymore.
Yeah, I've kind of just had that effect on people.
Oh, come on, what's... I can't find the name! I had a name for this dude. Where's the name?
This is why I like regular chatting with words and sentences and typing.
Tipping.
That too.
There. Right now I look like a complete derp, right? Just typing because I'm like bringing my hands up at a 90-degree angle and then like slamming down on the keys because I'm evil to my keyboard. So it's like, oh.
Dark Heresy books and trying to figure out what I'm going to do in my campaign.
You're running a campaign?
Names! Finally!
Yeah, it's a solo thing I'm doing with someone else
Oh.
for Dark Heresy. If you want to get into the thing, but I mean, it's through email, which recently his internet is all retarded, so all he has left is his phone.
Retarded internet.
Nah, not like that. If it was over Skype, maybe.
Yeah. Well, I mean, email's fine for one-on-one, but, Skype works with a group.
Yeah.
It gets diabetes and dies.
Yeah.
I prefer to be able
got
to...
that there diabetes.
This is just getting so out of control.
Yeah, I prefer to do my role because, like, I get freaking awesome roles.
Yeah.
Anyway, no, she's pleading to each person in the group. She looks at Captain Bloodrain, her eyes widen.
And she licks her lips.
She yells.
Sensually.
Oh my god. Kinky. So, hey, she's one of those freaks? That she... Little freaky there? Hey!
Okay, sorry.
You do
I'm
realize
sorry.
what kind of a power you have unleashed now. Yeah, Alan, I officially apologize for every word I said off topic during the campaign.
You were... Thank you.
And I was one of the ones who was best at staying on topic.
Yes.
Oh god. Anyway.
Oh, how the mighty have fallen.
Anyway, she looks at him and cries. How am I supposed to say this?
Sensually.
Dorlon, is that you? Dan, this is actually a door, not a wall. Regards, society. Yep, I could see you trying to hold a straight face there. No, that was me putting 2 fingers to my temples. But yeah, she goes, Dorlon, is that you? Looking in his direction. He, Captain Bloodrain, he kind of looks down, avoids looking at her. Nice.
Okay.
Awkward Russian is awkward.
No shit.
I just realized in the credits of some random movie, it says the character is called Black Guy. It's played by Samuel L. Jackson. And what does that even have to do with the current situation? Like, seriously? It doesn't? I just kind of smiled at that. So anyway, what do you guys do?
I just stand there waiting for something to happen.
I too kind of stand there waiting for stuff to happen, seeing as I'm diabetes.
I begin to touch myself slowly.
Well then, that's kinky.
Yes, especially for a gnome.
Wait. Did you just hang up on him? What the... What? I just want to see if he picks up. So anyway, Captain
Captain Bloodrain, he kind of shuffles backwards. Hey!
Yeah.
Are you still slowly touching yourself in the corner?
Yeah, I thought you kicked me.
I did, but then I felt bad.
The damage has been done.
Anyway.
Oh, I thought that started out with the black guy. It's like, okay, we can go that way too.
Captain Bloodrain kind of shuffles back, avoiding looking at her. What do you guys do? And he was standing in a corner, just staring off into space because he's not present.
I push Captain Bloodrain over to the woman, just like, you two should kiss.
Oh my god, it's Piff.
Yes, it is.
Wait,
But
what?
worse. Is it Space Piff? You're playing D&D, aren't you?
Yes.
Okay, so it's
He
not.
is a 400-pound half-elf rogue.
At least it's not. At least we're not dealing with Space Piff, because we don't want to put Piff in charge of a spaceship.
Or a gun. Dear
Yeah.
God, Piff with a gun.
Or a gun that, like. Or a hand cannon.
Stop it.
Just give Piff a hand cannon.
No.
Oh. Hey, we do have safety there because it's a one-shot around.
No, it's not. I had one hand cannon that'll do a 3-round semi-automatic burst.
That's not a hand cannon that I know of.
Dear God.
Blame Alan.
No, it was
No, we're talking about somebody from the campaign we did over summer camp.
Who's from my scout troop.
Oh yeah, he is.
or right.
And then I'm just sitting over here in my awkward corner from Northern Ohio.
You would get along well with Piff.
You would.
Dear God. We could go entire meetings without getting anything done, literally. We kind of
Wait.
did with Piff.
Yeah, we would, like, if we got the two of them together, it would be like, they would be trying to out-piff each other.
Yes, Piff is a verb with us now.
Yes.
Remember back in the day in which boner used to mean just a mess up or a very humorous occasion thingy that, yeah.
Wait, since when has boner been an occasion of any type?
Well, it can be quite the occasion when you're about 70 years old and you're in the bedroom, but later on
Anyway,
well,
something, people should kiss, blah, blah, blah.
Yes, he kind of just pushes you away.
he can't push me away. I'm diabetes.
Ow.
God.
My head hurts now,
So does mine.
after beating it vigorously on the table.
You're welcome.
Anyway,
On from our awkward conversation of boners and diabetes.
Nigel, what do you do? Save me, please.
Do something intelligent.
I'm trying to remember exactly what we're doing.
I tried to manifest spasm.
Fuck you, bastard! For 2 reasons.
Well, if we're trying to incite spasm,
Oh, God.
Just because of what Spasm does, and then because Alan's distracting me.
Anyway, no, Nigel, what we're doing, there's the girl who apparently recognizes Captain Bloodrain. She's from the church, full of holy magic. You're a complete enemy right now, blah, blah, blah. What do you do? She also has an arrow in her leg, and she's like not able to stand.
Because somebody is like, nope, I'm arrow to the knee time.
Oh, also, guys, I don't work anymore, so,
Well, that's cool.
yeah.
Okay.
It was fun getting fired.
I really
Oh,
want to know how.
College. Yeah.
Okay, so I'm like,
I want to frost a balloon. Wait for somebody to try and cut it like a cake.
Oh my god.
Dylan, just
Oh
please.
my god.
Shut up, please.
Wait. I'm gonna save you guys the trouble of me, and I'm gonna find a way to mute my. There we go. I'm gonna mute myself.
Okay, thank you.
okay,
No!
I look at what's his name and ask him what's going on.
Who did this bitch be?
He just looks at her, back at you. He seems at a complete loss for words.
Nice.
You both hear a voice in your head, the same voice that spoke to you as you woke up from being turned into Death Knights, telling you to kill her.
We all know how well that one went. So...
You also see Bloodrain's eyes wide, and you can tell he heard the voice too.
I shrug it off in the classic Russian way and get ready to kill. Just like, you know what?
Okay, so...
Second bow, which is loaded. Aim for the chest this time, just to listen to voice in head.
Alright.
Ah, fuck.
Please tell me you didn't just roll critical failure.
No, because I'm using my offhand.
I'll use a
16?
short sword.
Well, considering she's lying prone on the ground, and you're really not that far off from her, you kill her. It hits the heart.
I want to do all my
I sit on
damage.
her to make sure.
She's dead.
Well, that does
Yeah, because
7
I
damage.
just turned around and sat on her.
Well,
Do you
that
think
did.
she's gonna live?
That did 7 damage.
Yeah, she's dead.
Because somehow my first shot did a lot of damage. It must have hit the artery. Okay, I walk over to her.
What I'm saying is, she was lying prone on the ground. You could pretty much hit her, no matter what.
Wait, what's the prone on the ground do?
I don't know, I'm using logic here. She's laying on the ground, fairly close range. She's dead. No armor.
She's stitched to the ground, back up, heart easily accessible via knife and or whatever, stabbing equipment or arrow or whatever, weapons.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You see the captain kind of walk over to stump nearby and sit down. He puts his head in his hands.
Well, I walk over and inspect the arrows that fired into her. About what condition are they in?
I don't see why they would be in any worse condition than, just
Like-
any other regular arrows fired into a person.
Like, did they hit bone or not, basically, is what I'm looking at.
The one that hit her in the leg did, the other one did not.
Okay. I check Did it go through her back? Like, is the point sticking out the back?
Let me roll on that. Okay, quit rolling in the drawing. Yes. It is sticking at the back.
Okay, I break off the tip and stick it in a pouch on my belt. And how exactly did the one in the leg hit the bone? Like, was it point in, or...
Yeah, like the point's inside the bone at this point.
I just leave that then.
Okay.
There's no way to retrieve that one.
Okay.
But I do break off the fletching and put that in the same pouch in a different pouch.
Alright, you're going to make Franken arrows.
The points and fletching can be reused.
Yes, that's a Franken arrow. What are you doing, Vladoff?
I'm dragging the body to a nearby tree.
Why?
Because...
I was going to check and see if she had like a pack. And also check her pouches.
Yeah, that's the point of the tree. You hang her by
I'm
her
officially
feet.
not looking at chat anymore. I'm done.
You hang her up by her feet and then hit her with sticks. All the stuff should fall out.
You find small holy relics that burn you as you touch them.
What else is there? Like,
That is why I wanted to beat her with a stick.
Half a loaf of bread.
any weapons or anything?
Nope.
Besides the cross, but that is semi-useless for us.
That's less than useless. It harms you if you try to touch it.
No money?
Cool. I'll take 10 of them.
No money.
Okay. That's all she had on her.
Yep.
Okay. I leave the bread.
Oh, bitch.
I walk over to the captain and ask him what's happening.
He looks up at you, silent for a minute. In another life, I was a paladin of the nearby church. She was a friend of mine.
Okay.
Unfortunately, leaving her alive would risk the Lich King realizing our independence.
I assumed as much, and that's why I shot her.
It was most likely for the best.
And also realized that you would probably have trouble committing this yourself.
Yes.
I just like killing people.
He heaves a deep sigh. Listen, Jack.
Oh. Where's my listen. I get a 10.
Alright, and that's Wizmod?
Wizmod?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Alright, so Dylan rolls a 16. Alright,
Yay. a 16.
Nigel, you hear nothing. Dylan, you hear...
Everything.
the sound of leaves crackling under somebody's foot behind the captain. You don't have a line of sight because of the forest.
I load and ready the crossbow.
Okay, now you both hear this one because I'm assuming you have ears. You hear the twang of a crossbow. And an arrow flies through and pierces the captain's head, like, straight through. Captain pulls up.
I simply smile and say, nice shot. Pissed me off anyway.
An elf steps forward. Why, thank you. I do pride myself on my skills with the crossbow.
Yeah.
Okay.
He stands there, weight on one foot, kind of tapping the crossbow against his shoulder, reloaded. Very nonchalant stance.
I also assume this stance, except in a more diabetic manner.
So, now that my sister is dead, which one of you shall be joining her?
Points to the captain. Him.
Oh no, one is not enough.
You think you can take me?
Yes, I can. He aims at you.
When he aims, I jump.
He tries to fall. Oh wait, you still have to roll for your jump. Don't go 3 miles into the air, please. Don't just be like, I'm gone.
I was jumping up into the trees to hide from him a moment. So...
Cricket used fly.
No, not this time. I got an 8 on the roll. Plus my 35.
Oh, okay. I'm assuming you managed to reach the tree. I don't know quite how jump mod works, but I'm pretty sure you reach a tree with that.
Yeah.
If I were to get the same, I'd probably get about 2 inches off the ground.
He attempts to follow you with the crossbow. Do you end up behind, like, with a tree in between you and him, or on a branch?
I'm pretty decently high up into the trees. Like, I was trying to get up, like, in the trees and out of his line of sight.
Okay, so he does not have line of sight. I'm gonna say partial coverage from foliage.
That and also a branch.
Okay.
Because I'm standing on branch.
Okay.
Yay.
Oh, right. It's this guy's turn.
A plus.
Sorry, I was reading something on Twitter.
Good job.
He looks around, and he begins to point the crossbow at Vladoff.
I simply sights and bring a crossbow up to his face. Nope, not AVI.
He moves the crossbow slightly to the side to keep pointing at you.
Just simply stands there, crossbow, ready point blank at his face.
Not point blank. You're like 15 yards away.
Essentially, it does the same thing.
Nah. But he's kind of staring you down.
I'm Russian and half elf. You know what? Good luck.
So, what do you do?
You know what? Screw it. I'm going for the critical hit. I'm just gonna shoot him in the face.
Okay, whose turn is it?
Dylan just fired.
Okay, so would that be my turn now?
The crossbow lands in the ground at his feet. Or the bolt lands in the ground at his feet.
Wait, what?
You failed to shoot him.
So wait, my crossbow bolt just like stops and gets 60 million times gravity and just falls.
No, you just can't aim worth crap.
What? What?
You rolled a 3.
Screw that.
Even with your bad and your dex mod, you still couldn't hit a target.
Screw you. Shut up. I hate you people.
God,
I was kind of thinking that it just kind of dropped down, like it was coming towards his face and just, arced down, like the crossbow didn't have enough power or something,
Wait, are you using your automatic dice roller?
Yes, still using a dice roller. I really
No.
need legitimate dice.
That's
I
the
don't hear
shameful thing.
So I don't hear any clacking around.
Yeah.
I can tell when Nigel rolls.
Speaking of Nigel, it's his turn.
It is good.
Hey, Alan, remember the, orc?
Shush. I hate you.
No,
The one that knocked himself out trying to charge me?
Oh yes! Oh yes.
Best string of low rolls ever.
Yeah,
Shut-
oh, and then
How
you
dare you.
throwing the thing down the stairs.
Critical hit!
Like, what the fuck? Well, I just casually dropped this thing back down the stairs. You bash the orc in the face and kill him. Like, what the fuck?
No, I hit the halfling in the face and knocked him unconscious.
Oh yeah. And then the orc tripped over the halfling, or was that the elf?
I can't even remember.
I don't know.
And then I went to the
was
church and knocked myself out while on the bell.
Oh yeah. Like, I can't fly because I'm stupid. Smash.
I feel like I'm
and then-
peeking out and I've been hit in the back of the head like 8 times.
Now, you guys, really, after the end of that, really, it was, I had nothing at all what to do, because I was just completely fine with giving you guys fake ruby rocks and going on the way. But no, someone had to keep knocking on the door, piss off Shadow Dragon.
That was Nigel. I claim no responsibility for that. I was flying away.
Had to go piss off the Shadow Dragon, and then screw up my entire campaign because you fucked off. You pissed off the only good, bad antagonist that was there that was not supposed to get pissed off until much later.
It's not
anyway,
my fault I passed that roll.
Yeah, actually, it's my fault for not setting it higher. Damn,
Nigel, what did you do?
Okay, so where were we at in Nathan's campaign?
You are way above this guy in a tree. He's staring down Vlad off.
Okay. I will multi-attack with my bows. This is 4x an attack. Okay.
Betas.
Does a 22 hit?
No.
Yes.
Okay, both arrows hit.
Okay.
Because I got a 10 and a 19.
Nice. And how much damage?
Now I was using regular arrows this time as well.
Never mind, I found my arrows. Or my sheet.
Cool.
Damn it.
27 damage?
He falls over.
Hey, what are your guys' average HPs? Like, what are you guys' HPs?
Let me-
65.
I'm something like 65 as well.
Let's see.
Armor class. I don't think I figured up his HP. Whoops.
Actually, let me ask this. What level are you?
6.
6.
Diabetes.
Okay. I think that might be my problem.
Everybody's up to level 6.
Alright. I should... If this sheet is right, I have an ECL of 4.
Okay. Just go ahead and boost yourself to level 6.
Alright, so I just need to add 2 levels of fighter. I'll be a level 3 fighter.
Cool.
Level 3.
Yes.
He already has one level 1 fighter.
I'll be a level 20 badass.
Oh, wait, are you raising yourself 3 levels, or...
2.
Me?
I get 2 levels from being a null, and another level for being, I get advanced levels. Like, if I was gonna be like I get a addition of 4, I believe, to my total character level. I hate ECL, but
You have a 1 level adjustment.
for null,
Yeah.
yeah, plus racial hit dice.
No.
It's easy, like
No.
level adjustment plus hit dice is your effective character level.
No, it's not from what I remember.
Anyway, the guy's on the ground bleeding out.
Okay. Is he dead yet?
You see him kind of twitching.
I jumped down from tree.
He's just twitching in a pool of blood.
Twitch, 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 twitch.
Get off.
Hmm?
I can't get it to get off the web.
I believe I don't have any D&D books.
Don't worry, I have a bunch on my computer. I can send you copies.
Let me see if...
Anyway, can we do this like tomorrow or when we're not in a meeting?
Yeah, I mean, keep going. I'm just like looking through stuff.
Thank you. Vladoff, what do you do with this guy who's twitching in a pool of his own blood?
Yay. Eat him.
And your reaction to this, Nigel?
Hold on,
Okay, I'll make this a little more manageable.
hold on, I'm
I'll
trying to help my
reload
mom
and
with her
walk
Kindle.
over.
You should just eat him. That sounds like a great idea. Wait, what are you? What race is he?
Elf.
You have to score.
Yeah, okay. Eating him wouldn't make sense. If I ate him, it would be perfectly
Yeah.
fine.
Turn wireless on or off.
Oh,
It's
Yeah,
showing
I'd
that
be
you have
like
a web thing
eating
there, but
my
it's
own
not connected.
class.
okay.
Race.
Thanks.
Race,
Okay.
class, whatever.
He is not
Can you close the door
rogue.
completely, please, Mom? Could you pull the door completely?
No.
Thank you. My mom has a new Kindle Fire and she was asking me to help her.
Oh, okay. So anyway, he stopped twitching.
Is he? So he's dead.
Yep. Just to make sure, I'm gonna just stab him in the
Nope.
back.
Ah, damn it.
Okay. Your sword goes into his back.
Yeah. It's dead.
Okay. Am I able to retrieve these arrows?
One.
Like one of them's just able to be retrieved completely and reused.
Yeah. One's kind of buried in flesh. The other one is like stuck in a bone.
Another tip point. Damn it! I take the fletching off.
Okay.
Wait. Are crossbow bolts and quote arrows interchangeable, or are they?
Yeah.
No,
No?
they're not, because a crossbow bolt is about the half the size of an arrow.
Never knew that.
Well, all depending what kind of crossbow you use, but yeah.
Like, generally,
Because there are some that are actually essentially just a bow turned on its side with a stock.
yeah. What size crossbow do you have?
Large, for a large fat man. That's pretty much the best description I can give you.
So a heavy crossbow.
I think it's a light one.
A light. What damage do you do?
Hold on, let me look in his stats. It should say light crossbow.
Okay. Yeah, they won't work for my stuff because like my arrows are a little bit longer than normal.
Okay.
Just because of my race and because of my bow is a little bit larger than normal.
Alright.
But hey, if it's any consolation, the arrow you shot that landed in the ground is perfectly reusable since it didn't hit anything.
Shut up.
Okay, so what does this guy have?
He has a few berries, some bread, more holy relics. The bow is shaped like a cross and burns you as well.
He had a bow. He had a cross.
Or the crossbow, yeah.
Okay.
He had a bow that was literally a cross.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's ironically hilarious.
Okay. How many bolts does he have?
He has the regular quiver size, which I think is 10. Let's
Yeah.
say 10.
Okay. Well, he has 9 at the moment.
Okay, yeah.
8 in the quiver. 1 was on the crossbow.
Main one that's through the head of the captain.
Yeah. So I hand the bolts to Vladov.
And I have to be right back.
So the world goes into a state of alternate suspension while the god of everything decides he has to take a leak.
Yes. Well, at least he's not taking a leak upon your universe.
Good, yeah, that is always a plus. I just hope it doesn't start raining.
That's funny. It probably will. Hey, Nigel,
Mm-hmm.
would you be interested in doing a Dark Heresy quest, campaign, solo, group, what the fuck?
Hmm?
do you want to play Dark Heresy with me sometime when you're available? With a group, like Nathan, maybe. I don't know.
Would I be allowed to have a noble character?
Noble? No. I don't know. I've only really, like, read the core books.
It's...
Alright.
And it's special. Like, I can tell you all of it later, but I basically get shit tons of money.
Is it literally the noble thing from the Inquisitor's book? Like the separate kind of class?
Yeah, like the separate homeworld thing.
Okay. Because the last one I made was a guy from Gunmetal. So, okay. I understand that now. I don't really care. That's fine with me.
Okay.
Anyway, as you were looting the body,
It begins to rain yellow.
when you were done with it, you notice that A, it is turning nighttime, and B, you have no maps of the area, and you're relying on the captain's experience to lead you.
Crap. And also, he was the one who had the plan.
Yeah. You did bring, overnight gear, though. Like, camp stuff.
Duh.
Well, I'm saying this wasn't planned to just be, like, a couple hours out.
Oh, hi there.
Anyway. So, what do you do?
Funny.
I set up a tent and set up my table, my folding table, and my map equipment, and get it out and draw a map of what we've done of where we've been so far.
Okay.
Crudely, because it's like I wasn't making it while moving.
Yeah, completely off of memory.
Yeah, so it's like it's not perfect, but it is a decent map of how to get back to where we were.
Alright. And what does Vladoff do?
Diabetes. Vladoff proceeds to just sort of be himself and find something to sit on and do relatively nothing.
Closest thing is the stump the captain was sitting on before he got shot.
Cool.
Oh yeah, what
Okay, so you're
does...
saying by the,
I kick his corpse off to the side and sit down on the stump and...
so you're saying by the dead
Sort of.
guy?
Yeah.
Alright.
And then just proceed to organize the stuff that I've received from the other dead guy.
What does the
Okay.
captain have on him?
He has some armor, a sword.
What kind of sword? What kind of armor?
Let me see.
Diabetic armor.
Great sword and plate armor. It's in paladin gear, basically. Oh, not wholly. So what do you get to do?
Looting his body. The greatsword is... yeah.
Alright, I As you try to loot him, you notice they seem unnaturally well attached to his body. You have trouble getting anything off of him.
Okay.
He did.
He appears to be dead. He has a crossbow sticking out of his face. Or a crossbow bolt sticking out of his face.
Well, I don't take anything off of him yet. I was seeing what he's got at the moment.
Okay,
like his pack. What all did he have in his pack?
He had tiny bit of food, tiny bit of water, a couple books, some trinkets.
Cool story, bro. I'm gonna see if I can actually lay down here. Just organize the office chairs in the perfect way.
Yeah, I've done that before.
Well, see, you have a laptop.
I've done that with the tower before.
Yeah.
I used to use a tower that's older than me.
Oh, so did I. I still... Well, actually, no, I don't use that one, but...
It's going on about 20 years now.
I had one of those actually bigger than the one I have now, for a while.
Wow.
And that was mostly just because it was really freaking old.
So you're just sitting on a stump staring off into space?
Sort of, pretty much, yeah.
Lost in vodka dreams?
Pretty much.
And Nigel's looting the corpse?
I'm also...
Well, he's poking at the corpse, considering looting it.
I'm checking, like... I know I can't check his vitals, but, like... How bad is the bolt through his head? Like, where is it coming out of?
Like
what?
It entered the back of his head, the point came out through the bridge of the nose, and it's, like, exactly halfway in. Like, I mean... I'm trying to figure out how to explain this. Basically, the air went through perfectly. There's pushing out the back, there's the point...
So the mid part of the arrow is midway through his head.
Yes.
We should use a hammer and beat the arrow out. Better yet, let's use a large rock.
Also, I'm guessing it would be a spot check to notice anything unusual about the arrow wound.
I would assume. Unless it would be completely needed. Unless is it really that small?
Spot. 22.
You notice there's no
23.
blood.
23. No blood.
Wow. I guess he met a vampire. Get it? Oh wait. Never mind, I forgot. Vampires don't suck blood anymore. They still suck something.
That was pretty good, I have to give you that one. But yeah, that's just a little thing I thought I'd mention.
And that was also a little thing that I thought I'd mention. You know, just bring it up the point.
Oh, and also the arrow doesn't have, like, the holy aura that the crossbow itself had.
Okay.
So you can actually, like, touch it.
Okay, I'll try pulling it out.
It's lodged in there pretty firmly.
Who'll be messaging what?
I'm guessing that was directed to Nigel.
Yeah, no, I just had to set it up and look at what he actually wrote. Because right now I'm staring at the ceiling, not the monitors. This is actually surprisingly comfortable. Screw you, you're gonna keep messaging just to mess with me, aren't you? Okay, well. I hate you. I hate you all. Wait, I may be able to move the armrest so I can just look to my left and not actually have to sit up. This is the epitome of laziness.
Now, the epitome of laziness is getting a cup with a straw and a lid and laying back and just laying the cup on top of you so you don't have to move to take a drink.
I've done that before.
That is the epitome of laziness. It's
Oh,
awesome.
yeah, I am the epitome of laziness.
Same here.
That's why I do all of my drinks out of those like hamster things where you just have to like lick it.
Well then, that's what she said.
Yeah.
So anyway, Nigel, what are you doing with all this stuff?
Like, did he have any map?
No.
No map?
Nope.
How about map gas?
Did what's his name, guy shot with 2 arrows, have a map?
Nope.
Do I have a map? That I somehow acquired in my Russian drunkenness?
No.
Damn.
How, like, what's the light at the moment?
The light, the sun is about 3/4 of the way gone. Like, on the horizon, you can see about 1/4 of the sun still. Actually, you can't see that because there are trees.
And the rest was eaten by a giant tomato.
Okay, I am going to climb up to top of highest tree that I can find at this moment.
Okay.
To get a layout of the area.
Alright, climb
If you
check or
should-
jump check or whatever you decide to do.
Do you really think that he needs it with his 35 mod?
If he tries to climb it, then yes.
I actually prefer to jump it.
Yeah, I figured.
So, pretty much we can say this now. Yeah, you made
Unless
it.
he rolls a 1. Yeah, I'd say you make it. I was really just hoping you'd roll critical failure.
Well, you're just doing that to make sure I don't roll critical failure. That's all I'm doing now.
Pretty much. That's the only reason I have you roll jump.
And then there's me, in which the only way I can get a successful jump is if I roll a maximum.
Yeah, you roll a critical success.
Yeah. Diabetes for the win. Can I get one of those little motorized fat carts?
It's the medieval times.
Yeah. It'll be powered by midgets at a treadmill. Okay, either somebody's fapping vigorously or face palming rather rapidly. It's kind of a 50-50 shot with these people. Rocket.
Okay,
So anyway, you jump to the top of the tree.
Okay, what do I see?
So,
You see trees going off in pretty much every direction. You see what looks to be the church the people had come out of a couple miles off. That's about it.
oh, cool. Glue.
can safely assume that you do not want to go to the church and ask for help.
Why not? I don't understand this logic. I mean, what's so strange about two demons just casually strolling into a church?
Not demons, death knights.
That too. Shush, little child.
There's a difference. It's like, no, not really. That's like saying a demon and a devil is the same thing, and it's not.
They're both anti-God.
Don't get started on the differences between demons and devils.
I don't even know the differences. I just remember you griping about that all summer. So yeah, let's just not get into that.
Oh,
Wait, what?
That's what she said.
Is Nigel still here?
Yeah.
Can't you hear the TV?
Nigel, why are you invisible? Quit being invisible. I was trying to find you in my contacts list, and I'm like, what the hell? Nigel's not online, but you're just invisible.
He be dead.
I have it set to not show. It only shows people that are online in my contacts list. I'm like, what the hell?
Yeah, I have somewhat the same setup. Except I have a dog hair on my watch. That's cool. Freaking dogs.
Also, more time takes away as you're looking, and the sun is now fully set.
Awesome.
Okay.
Slumber party. I got the drinks. Okay, so again, it's another 50-50. They're either fapping or face palming. It's the F or F decision. Fap or face palm.
So what do you do, Nigel?
Well, I go back down. To the ground and put up my table and map that I made. Well, actually, before I put up my map and table, I adjust for putting in the church.
Okay.
And put in note, dangerous at moment.
Yeah, a little bit.
Why you fight so hard?
And then what?
Must be in a commercial break.
No, not yet. Sorry, it's flipping around so much that it seems like a commercial.
Ah.
Yeah, there's like 4 different areas of focusing on.
I'm like 70% off the chair, 30% on it now. Kind of weird. I'm like just dangling off the chair right now.
So anyway, what do you do now? Go to bed or
I don't go to bed.
you don't sleep?
Nope.
You anti-sleep weirdo.
That's problem.
I'll just like faceplant somewhere in a drunken stupor without having to actually drink anything.
Yeah, I put away all my all my materials. I shutter my lantern.
Do you do any sort of resting or?
He gets in a cocoon.
No, I just
That's what crickets do, right?
Hold on 1 second. Ow.
Ow. Oh, the ear rape.
Hello? 1 skill point every level. It's 2 skill points plus intelligence modifier. I have a -1 intelligence modifier.
Wow.
Yeah, I only have 8 intelligence.
Commercial break.
I have 25 track.
Right, sorry. So you don't do any sort of rest at all?
That's commercial. Sorry.
He has Tai Chi dancing shit.
It's a preview for The Hobbit. Sorry.
You and your damn commercials.
So what do you do for the whole night then?
That's what.
He prepares for the next day. Duh.
Yeah, that, and normally I just, like, if I'm traveling alone, I continue on through the night unless I need to look on a map.
Well, you don't really have either of those options available.
Because you have this giant ball of blubber.
And then if I'm traveling with a group, like being a guide, I normally stay up through the night as a second, as like another,
Watchman?
yeah.
Okay, so I'm assuming that's what you do this night?
Yeah.
Okay, what area are you watching? Like, where are you looking?
I'm looking
Make sure to
all
watch
over.
Eli.
What was that night so I couldn't hear you?
I kind of watch all over, and like, Eli would probably be doing the same at the moment.
So you're just doing, like, opposite loops of the campsite?
Yeah, basically.
Looking outward?
Are we going to make Eli an NPC for this or what?
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you're just, like, doing looking outward?
Yeah, and I've put up my tent.
Okay. So about, I'd say a half hour before dawn, you begin to hear movement within the campsite.
Okay. I stop my rounds and walk over to the sounds.
You see a figure hunched over what looks to be the beginnings of a fire. Just sticks piled up. Spot check.
Do 18.
You notice it's the captain.
Okay, I'm like,
Damn it. I thought we killed that dude.
what happened?
He was a zombie.
You get shot through the head.
And now he's a zombie.
Wait, I thought we were already essentially zombies. Interesting.
He was a zombie. He got killed, turned into a zombie, and then got killed again. Now he's
Like a super zombie.
He's a re-hummified zombie.
You're not really zombies, you're death knights.
They're the same thing.
Not really, because you're not true.
We're fighting with an army of zombies. What do you expect?
But you're
Like
not
zombie
really
overlords.
dead. You're not really dead, you're still alive. Ish, you're kind of like the halfway ground.
Yes, so we're half dead. That's cool.
Like, you have the no pulse.
We're not undead yet. We're just half dead.
Like, you have a very low
I'm
pulse,
not
so
dead
it's like
yet.
very hard to... Okay.
Yes, you are. Shut up.
I'm getting better.
No, you're not.
Wow.
Shut up, Grandpa.
Don't make me.
So anyway. But yeah, I'm basically treating this whole Death Knight thing as a half-breed undead template. If that makes sense.
Okay.
Okay.
But anyway, so yeah, The captain's building a fire.
That's cool.
You never actually pulled the arrow out, did you?
No, I couldn't.
He reaches up, kind of snaps it off, and just kind of chucks it to the side.
Hmm.
No, he puts it in the fire, actually. He uses it for firewood.
Well, ain't that cute. Which end does he snap off? The point or the fletching?
Both.
Cool. So he just, like, reaches behind his head and pulls.
Pretty much.
I think it'd be hilarious if he ended up just ripping off half his face. But that's just me.
He looks over at you. Ah, morning, Picta.
You were shot through the head last night. I'm confused.
Yes, I was.
Just kind of like, yeah. Third time this week. Not the most popular guy. Sorry about that.
I suppose I should elaborate a bit.
Yeah, you should.
A Death Knight can only truly be killed with something imbued with holy energy or at the hands of another Death Knight. Anything else would be as if a blunt weapon to a living creature.
You can do some pretty serious damage to something that's alive with a glove.
Yeah, but it's still considered subdural damage.
Alright.
Oh, wait, so that means that if I really wanted to,
He just
I
got
could have
knocked
just,
unconscious.
Pretty much.
I could have just beaten him down and actually killed him.
It's still just not unconscious. Maybe.
Since I'm another Death Knight.
But you're intentionally dealing subdural damage with fists.
Like, once you get past, like, 0 subdural damage, I think you start doing actual damage. Isn't that correct?
Like, after you knock him unconscious and keep beating him, probably.
Yeah,
I thought it was just you keep racking up subdural damage so that they stay out for longer.
Yeah, they do. Like, you do. Like, you'll rack up so much subdural damage that they'll be unconscious. You pretty much put them in a coma. I did that. I did that once. I beat someone so much with, like, my fists that we figured it out. They would be unconscious for 3 years.
That's cool.
Yeah.
like, I think once
Because,
you do...
You know, stomping on someone with, you know, a dragon just stomping on you is, you know, that's gonna knock you out pretty quickly.
It's like, nah, eat my foot gravy. Yes, I just said foot gravy.
So yeah,
I was,
unless it's a holy weapon or a Death Knight weapon, subdural.
Ooh, so I have Death Knight weapons.
Yes, you do.
ooh, so I can kill him. Yes.
You can attempt to kill him. He probably wouldn't take too well to the idea.
You can try to do
I'll just
anything.
poke him mercilessly.
So wait, were
With
the
a
weapons I
stick.
picked up beforehand that I had before I became a Death Knight, would they be counted as Death Knight weapons now?
Not yet.
I took this hair from a dying baby. I wanted to give it to you.
Anyway.
That's just a little bit of Borderlands dialogue. That's always fun to hear somebody screaming at you.
By the way, when does Vladoff wake up from his little drunken thing?
Whenever he damn well feels like it.
Is he awake now?
Sure.
Okay, here's what's going on.
It's just kind of like, yeah, my state of sleep is conditioned.
You're so drunk, you're always asleep.
Pretty much.
And the only time he's not drunk is when he's dead. Or at least more dead than he already is now.
Yeah. Well,
You've consumed so much alcohol, it's just your cells are bleeding it in as you flush it out.
Pretty much, He's so
I pull up
drunk
his
that,
90% alcohol now.
yeah, that's what I'm getting at. I'm pretty sure he could probably outdrink Nikolai.
A Scotsman.
Nikolai.
Yes.
A dwarf.
So, yeah. Anyway, are you two ready to pack up?
Damn.
I'm
right.
already packed.
I never unpacked.
Let's go then. You never actually took anything from the body, right?
No, like, he notices that his armor is probably, like, out of place a little bit.
He doesn't really...
Is virginity. No.
Doesn't really seem to care.
Because, like, yeah, he got shot in the head. I'm like, yeah, no, it's not coming off easy, so I'm just gonna leave it.
We should pry it off of his body.
Anyway, he whistles the horses over and mounts his.
Yeah, I forgot about the horses.
Yeah, the horses have kind of just been standing there like, I hate you. Well, they're already...
All the food.
They're like demon Death Knight horses. Like all blue glowing eyes and black fur.
Of course I have a demon Death Knight ox, because no horse could support me.
You have a horse.
An ox. It's the exact same thing, just bigger.
Anyway.
What's fun is putting a cat's head in a flip-flop.
He begins riding back the way you guys came.
Okay, wait, what speed is a horse again?
I don't know.
I want to say 5.
Yeah, let's go with fast.
The exacting number, I'd almost want to say 5.
Alan,
What?
do you know
Yep.
the speed of horses?
It's
Okay.
3 on rough terrain. And also on rough terrain, if you're going at high speed, you have like a 27% chance of breaking your horse's legs.
Dylan?
Yes.
Shut up.
I was just giving information I remember from my old campaign, so...
3, though, that makes no sense. Like 3 feet? Or
3
yards?
squares? No.
3 square units on the grid map.
No, I've never played a grid before. Okay, sorry for the undeserved insult.
That's roughly 30 feet. If it's outdoor map, then it's 10 feet per square. Indoors is 5 feet per square.
Sorry, Dylan, I thought you were just, like, spouting random crap with no point.
Like,
Yeah,
normally, like, what...
That's what I remember relatively.
Okay.
What I remember from, like, what we just used, like, are you using general scale or not? Like, general scale is considering all squares of 5 feet.
Yeah, they haven't got to the other windows yet because they haven't got to those yet because I think they ran out or something. I don't know. They just said that they needed to like order more windows. Well, you only end up being a certain amount. I think
A little random window, dude.
Alan,
Yeah,
please
because I
mute.
mean, you know the big pile of windows that they had for like.
I'm good.
Window, dude. That pile of windows that they... I wanted to hear more about these windows.
So why does it matter how fast the horses go?
Because it depends on if I want to ride a horse or not.
If he can actually run faster than the horse.
Yeah.
Or jump faster, to be more exacting.
I can actually walk faster than a normal human.
you logically ride the horse to save energy? And besides, you can't really go faster than the horses if the guy who's leading the party is on a horse.
Okay, I get on the horse and...
So anyway, you guys start riding. After a couple hours of riding, you feel the dark presence of a death knight nearby, but somehow, I don't want to say fainter, almost more diluted. The captain looks around, hops off his horse, and runs into the trees.
I jump off my horse and run after him at like twice speed of him.
I just kind of follow and
Waddle.
yeah.
Because I'm assuming he has normal standard 6 square speed and I have an 8 square speed.
He's a human.
Yeah, he has 6 square speed.
Okay.
And I'm an elf. Slowly losing weight, unfortunately.
Half elf.
Yeah, that too.
So anyway, you get into this clearing, and there's a death knight lying on the ground. He's wearing leather armor. Sorry, I have popcorn in my teeth. He's wearing leather armor. There's a bow by his side, and he is covered in slash marks that seem to have burnt around the edges. Which again are not bleeding. Actually, these are bleeding.
If I kill you, you don't pay. Dr. Nick.
What do you do?
What do I do?
You
I instantly, like, because my bows are in my second hands, they immediately go to my primary hands, my larger arms, and they get loaded with arrows. At the moment, Masterworks.
Okay. Flat off, what do you do?
I sort of am rather neutral.
Okay.
I just kind of have crossbow at the ready in case anything need be engaged.
Defensive stance?
Yeah.
Alright, Bloodrain runs over to the body, and gets on his knees and starts tracing the wounds. He mutters something about holy weapons.
Okay.
He looks around and he searches for holy auras, doesn't feel anything. So obviously whoever did this is long gone.
Just in case you wanted to hear farty sounds.
So what do you do?
I'm looking around for, like, I'm just like, I'll ask him, like, what happened.
He looks at the man. From the looks of things, he was torn open with a holy blade. Most likely a paladin from the church. There is a way to bring him back, but it's risky at best.
Risks are fun. It's a boring game, though. Well, not boring game, it's just time-consuming.
Yeah. He breathes out, visibly steeling himself. Oh, this is not a good idea. This is too soon after I woke up. He places his hands on the Death Knight's face. You begin to feel a surge of energy, and you see dark energy coursing down his hands into the body of the Death Knight.
Okay.
Any reaction to this?
Not really, because I'm distracted by the fact that I have not plugged in my mic.
Okay.
Wait, what?
I don't have either of my two mics plugged in, so apparently my computer has a mic built in.
Good to know.
Fuck! Wow.
Okay. Is it a laptop or what?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, then it's probably on the top of your monitor, left-hand side.
No.
It's gonna be an extremely small hole, either that or down on, just, on top of your keyboard, or over your keyboard.
I don't know. I'm just amazed by the fact that my computer has a mic on it.
Yeah.
Cause I just realized that I was looked over. I'm like, wait, there's two pink plugs here. I reach over, nothing's plugged in, so it can't be the one to my damn
Hey, I'm back.
Hey,
like camera.
Heyo. Have a fun conversation about Windows.
Yeah.
so anyway, any reaction to this or...
Also, I got my level updated for my fighter. I'm a level 4 fighter now.
Cool story,
And a
bro.
level 8 character, I think. No.
So anyway, Nigel, do you have any reaction to what's going on?
I'm just looking and being like, okay. What
Alright,
race is the guy that he's trying to heal?
You can't really tell because his face is kind of...
Like, what kind of ears?
You can't see through his hair. So anyway, you notice that the dark energy flows over the body, the wounds begin to heal themselves. The captain begins to tremble. No, he doesn't turn pale because he doesn't have any... Okay, forget what I was saying there.
Yeah. I already forgot what you said 10 minutes ago.
Eventually, the energy breaks off and the captain falls to the side, breathing out of breath. You notice that the Death Knight begins to breathe, and you now notice that he is a dwarf.
Wait, wouldn't that
Is he
notice that
digging
because
a
he's being
hole?
short?
Yeah, I guess you could have.
Hey, Nathan.
Yeah.
I think I'm level 7 now, effectively. Level 7.
Okay.
He is a dwarf and he's digging a hole. Diggy hole.
I like to dig holes. I like to dig holes for people's souls.
So anyway, also flat off you're watching this too. Like, you saw all this transpire.
Yeah. I'm still semi-neutral. Sort of like, yeah, dead people healing diabetes. I wonder what it would be like if we had a stripper in here.
So anyway. Yeah, the captain's just lying on the ground. Breathing.
Okay. So is Dwarf Ranger okay?
He appears fine now. He's breathing. He's still not conscious, but breathing.
Ask Captain Dude, are you okay?
He sits up after a bit of a struggle. I think I will be alright.
Yay.
Okay, I basically put up my bows, and the fact that they go into offhand, into string hands, and arrows go back in quivers.
Okay.
So, Nathan, what I'm trying to say is I'm done with my character.
Okay, cool. Probably won't work you in.
Yeah, that's fine.
This
That's
time.
fine. I understand it. Are you guys going to be playing next week?
Yes.
Or time in between now and next week?
Sundays at 7 is when we try to meet.
Okay.
If I'm not off being diabetic and stuff like that. I will warn you, during first robotics season I may have a few Sundays in which I have to work, but yeah.
Okay.
What season?
Yeah, but when I going,
First robotics season.
Don't know what that is.
It's a huge robotics event thing that we were in last year.
yeah, but when I end up going home for Christmas vacation, I gotta try and rework our house's Wi-Fi because someone apparently hacked into our internet and illegally downloaded some kind of movie, and basically we got banned from our internet's basically kind of shut down essentially for 6 months.
Well, that sucks.
Well, you know, hackers gonna hack.
Did you have any kind of passcode encryption on it or what?
No, that's the problem. Is I ended up having to disable it to be able to work with it properly. I had to reset it to be able to get it to work, or like to get it to work on our computers. And I forgot how to put a new password back on it. But I mean, like the signal strength was so bad. You know, it was such a short range that really to be able to use it, you had to be standing in our front yard. Yeah, you had to at least be like within our yard.
Unless you have something, unless you had something with a decent range on it.
Unless you had like...
Yeah, I mean, we didn't.
Like, you can actually make an antenna for your computer that will amplify a Wi-Fi signal out of a Pringles can. Trust me, I'm a nerd. I've done this before.
Yeah, but anyway, I'll probably have to try and figure out how to put a password on it, and then, you know, when I go back home.
later on, if you need help, I can probably do research on your router and give you info if you need it.
It's just a standard little Linsky's router thing.
Oh, Linksys, okay.
So anyway,
Yeah.
Back to campaign.
Yeah. The cat leans against a tree, still sitting down.
And I have no blood pressure. That's cool. There, now I can see stuff again. That's fantastic.
I'm lost.
Just stick with the campaign, you'll be happier. And so will I.
I know, I'm still just... Huh? Okay.
I'll be fat.
Okay,
Yay.
so campaign Captain Dude is leaning up and up against the tree.
He doesn't look too good.
He's delicious. What? Intel. Bum 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 bum.
Do you say anything to him, or...
No.
Okay, I check on Dwarf Dude.
He looks like he's sleeping at this point.
That's cool. America, fuck yeah. That's best thing ever in the world. Charleston.
Captain's still just kind of chilling there.
Sorry, it be commercial.
Okay.
Nom 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 nom. Are you penis cupcake? You call that a burp?
So, what's going on again? Sorry, I'm just trying to split my attention.
Captain's still leaning up against a tree.
Okay.
I can't lean against trees. If I do, they fall over. America, fuck you. Come to save the day, yeah, America. That's the best thing ever. Go, Poop Joe.
What do you do, Michael?
Defeat Vladimir Bananas.
Still inspecting Dwarf Dude.
He begins to stir. He sits up, puts his head in his hands for a second. What just happened?
How exactly do you spell February?
February.
F-U-R... Okay, I was making sure I spelled it correctly.
And then there's my way of spelling it. Febiauri.
Dun, dun, dun.
Okay. You have my attention now.
Okay. It's just like, what happened?
It appears you were attacked.
Kendall looks up at you. I really shouldn't have had all that ale.
I think I can like this guy.
I look at you and like, not his kind of ale.
You a cricket?
No, I am not.
You look like a cricket.
I am not.
Then what are you?
I am Thrycreen.
Okay. Was I stabbed?
It looks like it.
Okay, just making sure I wasn't like beat over the head with a club or something. Cause I'm talking to a giant cricket right now.
I am not a cricket!
You look like a cricket.
I look at the captain. May I hit him, please?
The captain just shrugs.
Wait, what kind of shrug was it?
It's just like, meh.
So,
Do what you gotta do, man.
I ball up my hand in a fist and bonk him on the head. Does a 14 hit him?
Sure.
Okay, I forget what melee does damage.
I'm just gonna say like 2 if you're punching him.
Okay.
He kind of shakes himself a little. Oh, thanks. I kind of needed that. He hops up onto his feet, looks around. Alright, so that crazy church dude just sliced me open. Why on earth am I standing here right now? Are you a dead cricket?
I don't know.
No, you're a dead knight, so if you're dead, you probably wouldn't look like that. And I'm a death knight, so if I were dead, it probably wouldn't look this nice around here.
Okay.
So, why on earth am I here right now?
I don't know. Other than that, he brought you back, and I'm pointing towards the captain.
Captain, what are you doing here? He kind of stops for a second and his jaw drops. He runs over to the captain, slaps him. You idiot! You know what that can do! Just screams at the captain.
Okay. Head tilts at this exchange.
He kneels down, grabs the captain by the collar and pulls him close. You know how important you are to the plan. If you had died, he looks over at you and kind of like, crap. The captain waves him down. Don't worry, they know. They're safe.
Yeah.
Sorry, more popcorn in my teeth.
That sucks.
The dwarf stands up and looks around. He walks up to you, holds out his hand. Captain Plagueaxe, or no, not Captain. What am I saying? He just offers his name as Plagueaxe. I can't think of a first name for him right now. Like I said, he offers out his hand to you.
So something interesting just happened in...
Oh god, it's already 10.
Yeah,
And I'm about to start into MLP Season 2, Episode 8. Because it's so addictive. I'm not even kidding. That show is just designed by evil people. It's ponies mixed with music.
So he walks up to you and holds out his hand.
Okay, you have my attention now. Don't. Wrong button. Okay, now you have my attention.
Okay.
He holds out his hand. I'm like... I reach out one of my clawed hands to him.
He doesn't seem to care. By the way, that should be Plague Bow. I forgot he's a ranger.
Okay. Does he take my hand?
Yes, he shakes your hand.
Okay.
Then he walks to Vladoff, and you can tell just by looking at him that you are brothers in mutual drunkenness.
Yes. I just kind of nod in his general direction, you know.
He nods.
Hack, horridly drunk. So, you know the hell, that stuff. You gotta hook me up with that stuff sometime later.
Yeah, sure thing. My family's been brewing it for generations.
And I've probably been drinking it for a long time too, so you know. I really don't know. I'm normally too drunk to actually tell what I'm drinking anymore.
I know where you're coming from there. He kind of nods and stares off into the distance.
Yeah. So, yeah, that's cool and all. Ow.
What just happened?
Hi there.
He just, like, raped his mic.
Sorry. My, microphone cord's caught on my blanket and they got pulled off my head.
Blanket?
Yes, I'm laying on my bed right now.
Okay.
This is where I do all my computer stuff from.
Okay.
Anywho. What was going on? Oh, yeah. He looks over to Nigel, or walk to pick the... So, I don't suppose the captain explained to you just how idiotic that little move of his was, did he?
No, he did not.
Let me explain. The Death Knights are connected in that they can heal each other.
Okay.
The only problem with that is it takes your own energy to do this, and you cannot stop it until either they need no more healing, or until you have no more energy to give.
So it's either one of you lives and one of you dies, or vice versa. That's fantastic.
No, you can have it so that you both live.
If you have enough juice, but otherwise, you're screwed.
Pretty much.
Interesting. Very interesting. Okay.
The captain stands up shakily. He seems to be recovering from the effects of this little energy transplant thing.
Transference.
Sure, energy transference. He whistles for the horses to come over. He mounts the dwarf mounts his little
Shetland pony.
death pony.
Well, gee, ain't that cute?
I get on my horse.
Get on my horse is amazing. Give it a lick, tastes just like raisins. The stroke of its mane, it turns into a plane. Turn back again when you tug on its winky. Ooh, that's sturdy. Do you think so? Then I shouldn't show you where the lemonade is made. Sweet lemonade, sweet, sweet lemonade, sweet lemonade. Yeah, lemonade.
Unfortunately, there's no way for me to just mute you. I would seriously love the ability to just hit a mute button on you.
There is.
I don't want to kick you from the call. So, anyway, you can begin to ride back to the Ebb and Hold.
Okay.
Alright, so 1 day has passed since you got there. I'm just trying to think if there's anything else I want to have you guys go through before the stuff goes down on the third day.
Because it's the second day right now.
Yep. Alright, you get into the hold. Plague Bow says goodbye and kind of walks off somewhere. The captain motions for you guys to follow him into the next room.
Okay. follow him.
Once there, you find what seem to be huge furnaces, like twice your size.
Okay.
This is where we add the special abilities to our weapons, what we call rune forging. Right now, none of you are powerful enough to put high-level forging onto your weapons, but you can still claim them as your own. It will increase their power by a slight bit, and they will also be marked as true weapons of the Death Knight.
Okay.
He proceeds to walk you through how to do the rune forging, which I don't really know how to do that, so I'm gonna cop out.
Okay. So basically it's this extremely difficult process that we're not able to do yet.
Well, you're able to do it, you just can't, like... Some of them can... you remember how the first guy had the blade that froze you when it hit?
Yeah.
You can't do that. Right now what you're doing is, it basically turns your weapons to masterwork and Death Knight weapons.
Wait, it can turn a regular weapon into a masterwork?
Yes.
Okay.
The process takes about an hour per weapon.
Okay. So, the masterworks that we've claimed, are they considered?
They have been rune forged, yes.
Ooh. Okay.
And now you can do that to the weapons you had before everything happened.
Interesting. Okay, I asked him if is there anything else that we need to do before any more things to do today?
Let me check real quick to make sure I'm right. Sayaneo, Pescadio. Yeah, looks like that's it. Spaghetti!
Okay. So there's nothing else that we are doing today.
That's right. Modic.
Okay. Then I will work on my other weapons for a time.
Alright. I'm pretty much just going to fast forward till the next afternoon.
Yeah, because how many hours has passed since this has happened?
I'm going to say he started teaching you how to rune forge in early afternoon.
So I've had 24 hours to work on everything?
A little bit over.
A little bit over.
You've had more than enough time.
Well, I'm trying to figure out how many of the chalk codes that I had before are actually now masterwork now. I know it's not all 40.
No, wait, what are they?
Chakras.
Chakas.
Basically the equivalent of kunai throwing knives.
Oh, stuff like that, like little things, you know, throwing knives or arrows, anything like that, I count that as one. Like, it's one batch.
One batch?
Yeah.
Farted diabetes.
So it takes me 1 hour to do all 40?
Pretty much.
Wow.
Because you kind of just chuck them all in there and... Yeah.
Okay. Trying to remember how many arrows I've spent already.
Bag.
I'm going to say 8, just because I'm not sure. Of common arrows?
Sure, that sounds good.
So that leaves me 12, 20.
Herp derp herpes.
So I flex like 8 more arrows in that time and do another 80 masterwork arrows?
And a herpes.
Okay, I'm going to consider each batch as 20 arrows. Does that sound fair?
Yeah, that sounds fair because it's like 4 quivers.
Yeah.
So 4
4 hours.
plus... So I spent 18 hours working on weapons.
Well, it's not like you need sleep.
True. But I cannot upgrade 2 of my weapons.
Which ones?
My claws and my bite.
Yeah, no, you can't room forge yourself.
That would be sweet though. But I do have like a decent strength already.
Yeah.
We don't gain any strength bonuses or anything else because Death Knight, correct?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, just a second. Okay. 1 second.
Costume, and then just walk through town every once in a while. No, I've had so many people call me a nerd. The best response to give to them is, I prefer the term more intelligent than you. That's fantastic. It's on a shirt.
Yeah, like, where was that last year for college? That wouldn't work. Because I was being called a nerd by other nerds.
And then there's also my problem. I live with all nerds around me. Because with OCA, there's really people that you actually talk to. And then the main activity that I work on is Robotics Club, which is 100% nerds.
Yeah, the school I was at last year was West Virginia Institute of Technology.
Okay, yeah.
So, if you weren't a nerd, you were working to become one.
Yeah.
Basically. Yeah, like last year, the group of friends I made, I found them because I was walking back to my dorm room from dinner, and I saw dice on the table.
Nice.
I'm like, dice? And my head literally cocked. I'm like, I walked up to them and like, what are you doing? And could I possibly play? And they're like, sure. I'm like, you don't mind taking time to teach me? I'm like, no, we don't. Like, okay, cool. Because that's where I learned Darkheresy.
I'm guessing this is the story of how you got into role-playing games?
No, this is how I got into role-playing games at West Virginia Tech.
Yay, Dark Hairs.
Okay.
What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me. No more.
Me getting into D&D had something to do with me talking to Alan, but I can't really remember.
Me getting into D&D, it was some guy like, yeah, we're going to have a party, there's going to be food and D&D. It's like, okay.
Food.
Ooh, yeah.
That's pretty much how you get me into anything, is just say there's going to be food afterward.
Or during.
Chocolate caramel popcorn.
Beer and battle.
Diabetes.
I'm gonna eat diabetes.
Oh yeah, where I'm working for the Robotics Club in the back room that's not been touched for 40 years. There's at least an eighth of an inch of dust on everything, since it's in a wood shop that was actually used until recently, which now it's actually the robotics shop, so not much more woodwork. But we have determined that it's all cancer back there. We found a 50-year-old box of borax.
Nice.
And let's see, what other odd things did we find? Oh yeah, we found a meatloaf frozen dinner sitting in one of the lockers in the very back. It's now powder inside the box. We've kept it and called it the cancer meal.
Wait, what is it? What did you find?
It's a 50 or 40-year-old meatloaf frozen dinner.
Oh my god.
Like something you go into the store and if you walk into the freezer aisle, they have like all those little boxed frozen dinners.
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
one
I
of
get
those.
it.
Has
One
been
of the
sitting
dinners?
outside 40
Years.
Yes.
Hold on. I gotta do some math here. Hold on.
Oh, if I can guess what math you're doing, and the answer is 23x times cancer.
No, it's been sitting outside 14,600 days.
Yep.
And that's probably... Wait, it's a frozen TV dinner?
Yep.
It's probably only been sitting outside of, it's probably only been expired for 600 days. Those things last years. And probably a nuclear explosion, too. Just like cockroaches. They're probably made out of cockroaches.
Yeah.
No,
Interesting.
I was at a Boy Scout function yesterday, and we were looking at trail mix, the expiration date.
Did it have one?
Yes.
Was it like 20 years into the future?
No, but it also had a 2 kiloton nuclear blast.
Rating? Like it would survive a 2 kiloton nuclear blast?
Like, if it survived the blast, you could eat it if it was a 2 kiloton.
That means it would survive Hiroshima and Nagasaki.
Yay! And it wouldn't that irradiated.
Like, it would be...
anything now, it would not be able to survive because it's now into the megatons, which is 100 kilotons, so, yeah.
I think it was kilotons. I don't remember exactly.
Yeah, kilotons.
I don't know.
Let's see, Hiroshima and
kinda
Nagasaki were about 1.29 megatons, which is,
I wish that I still had
0.129 megatons.
my Canadian nuclear survival manual or whatever. Like, they had an entire manual on how to survive the, nuclear attack.
Nice.
So anyway,
They had diagrams on how to build your shelter and, all of that. How to lie in a ditch to not get hit by the light and eat, etc. and so forth.
so you spent 8 hours, you said?
18.
Alright, so you start working. Dawn of the third day. 12 hours remain.
Yeah.
Anybody get that reference?
There's background noise that's...
Yeah, that's...
Sorry, that's from me.
Yep.
One moment while I go cough my lungs out. Ow. Beautiful.
But no, I said dawn of the third day, 12 hours remain. If anyone gets that.
I feel like I should, but I don't.
You play Legend of Zelda.
I've not played in years.
You should still get it.
And I was
Majora's
playing on
Mask.
my friend's game. So I did not play the entire game.
Okay, never mind. Anyway. So yeah. It's the dawn of the third day. Actually, we're gonna skip the dawn because nothing really important happens until the early afternoon.
Okay.
So the captain walks into your rooms or housing or whatever the Death Knights would have. And he tells you guys to follow him.
Okay.
As you walk into the main area of the Ebon Hold, you see a 15-foot tall figure clad in blue full-plate armor.
Okay.
He speaks, and you instantly know that this has been the voice in your head the entire time.
Okay.
Yeah, it's the Lich King. He is rallying the Death Knights for a charge on the nearby church.
Okay.
He says it's time to eradicate the enemy, to wipe them from the area, so that Death Knights may control the entire area surrounding the Ebon Hold. Soon all the Death Knights begin mounting their horses. The captain motions for you guys to do the same.
Okay. So I jump on horse.
And so does Eli.
Not rule required jump, but jump on horse.
I fly 300 feet into the air, then land on the horse. Horse rolls
horse explodes.
Horse rolls for save. Horse is dead.
Oh yeah, it's kind of like me when I found out that my melee had grown strong enough on Borderlands that it can cause enemies to explode by hitting them with a giant sword.
Nice.
Yeah, I fell in love with a specific enemy called Bruisers because they explode and make the most wonderful sound. So if you ever hear me playing Borderlands, I'm going, you know, I just killed a Bruiser.
Okay, so anyway, you guys begin to charge. Like, the Death Knights are just in a complete frenzy. There's no ordered marching. They're all riding breakneck pace into the battle.
With no... Okay, I don't. With like,
you keep pace with them, but you're near the back of the line?
I'm about the middle, because I like doing the fighting. But I am... Like, I'm keeping my eye on the captain. I'm also... Like, I've got my arrows ready.
Alright, he's sticking around the same area you are. And the Lich King is just urging everyone on. He's also flying about 10 feet off the ground now. And everybody just rides past him, charging.
Okay.
Because he's a slow bastard.
Well, he's not really trying to keep up, he's just kind of floating there.
Well, so basically I have bow in one arm, and like one bow set up to shoot. One of my arms is holding onto the reins, and the other one's holding a short sword.
Okay.
And there's me, drinking and driving.
Yeah, pretty much. Oh, you also noticed everything within 5 feet of the Lich King freezes over.
That's cool.
Very.
I'm going to throw a glass of water at him soon. That way, it'll be a normal glass of water when I throw it at him, but when it hits him, it's going to be a glass of ice. Because I'm evil that way.
Anyway. And as you eventually, they reach the church. You charge at it, and it seems like there's nobody there. You don't see anybody trying to protect it.
Well, that's convenient.
That raises questions, as in, what the fuck is going on?
The rest of the Death Knights just keep charging.
I'm charging, but not nearly as quickly as them. Because it's like, what? I'm making it look like I'm setting up for a shot, though.
Okay. Once all of the Death Knights, including the ones in the back, are within a half-mile radius of the church, a figure stands up on the roof, clad in white robes. He screams, "Now, brothers, it is time." And you see a circle of priests, again, a half mile in the circumference, stand up. And you see holy energy course through them, covering the land under you and connecting all of them, including the one on the roof.
Nathan, I'm guessing you're giving us the equivalent of mounted combat feats, or not?
What?
Do we have the equivalent of mounted combat feats, or not?
Oh, yeah. But you also begin to feel very weak as you are completely surrounded by holy energy and standing on holy ground.
Okay, so we have the mounted combat feats.
Yeah.
Sweet. Just the basic one, the 2 basic ones, not the other special ones.
Yeah.
So mounted archery and mounted combat for everyone.
Yep. Because I think if you're trained as them, you pretty much would know that already.
So you're basically giving us these feats because we're Death Knights now?
I'm giving it to you because I think it's logical.
Okay. Because that factors into whether or not we hit.
Yeah.
Staring at Dylan's picture.
But also, even the horses begin to feel weak. They slow down and stop.
Yeah, what about my picture?
Because you have trouble hitting things, mounted gives you a -4 to your attack rolls.
Shut up.
He'd be rolling negatives.
So wait, what does it mean if I get a negative? Does that mean it just completely goes backwards and kills the person behind me?
No, it means you have, like, no chance of hitting, almost. Like...
Actually, I say if it dips into negatives, you should be facing repercussions.
Yeah.
It'd be awesome if it just, like, shot out behind me, ended up killing whoever was behind me.
No, I was actually reading something. On Facebook, there was a status from the Dungeons & Dragons like page saying, basically asking what people had put in as intentional flaws of their characters. A guy had a fighter who had a negative dex mod, intentionally. And he ended up he had a giant claymore. And by the 5th or 6th bad roll on it, he ended up cutting his own head off with it.
Nice.
So anyway, so now you are all feeling very weak, and you see the Lich King flying up from outside the little bubble. He's still floating in the air. He draws a great sword with one hand and points it at the figure on the roof. What do you think you are doing, Clarion? That sounds like a Pokemon now that I think about it.
Clefairy!
Flareon!
Oh, that sounds like a painful fap.
Claydon?
Yeah, that still sounds like a Pokemon.
Hey,
Claydon.
Yeah.
Can I use Scarab?
Yes.
Can I?
Yes.
I want to play Scarab,
Yes, please.
but now I have to make a gnome.
I don't care what it takes, just be Scarab.
Yeah. Scarab would not be Scarab.
Yay.
Scarab is much excited for being Scarab because Scarab is Scarab. And no one Scarab like Scarab because Scarab is Scarab. Would you like some shiny things? Scarab has many shiny things, like your gold pouch. Would you like your gold pouch back? Because Scarab now has your gold. I just wish I could still do high-pitched voices.
I can right now just because I'm sort of feeling like all hell and...
Yeah, you sound like you have laryngitis or something. And cold.
Yeah, this is actually just how I normally sound whenever I'm sick, is my voice just, like, drops through the bass floor.
Bass tones.
It's just like, whoa! Yeah.
Anyway, what were we talking about?
Right.
Yeah, we were trying to figure out a name that doesn't sound like a Pokemon.
Mm-hmm.
Pika-town. Megaton? No, wait, never mind. Wait, what? Are you trying to make a town that does sound like a Pokemon, or doesn't?
No. The name of a guy. And
It sounds like a Poketown.
that does not sound like a Pokemon. The name I have for him sounds like a Pokemon name.
Clairon. C-L-A-R-I-J-O-N. Clairon.
Clairon.
Scared him?
Alright, let's go with Clairon.
Yeah, you pick whatever pronunciation you want.
I'm trying to say it. I'm too used to Japanese. Clairon.
You gotta roll, you have to roll your J, remember.
Clairon.
I'm just gonna call him Clairon.
Okay.
You should call him Crisco for short.
Yes. Yes, he has officially been renamed Crisco.
Oh god. Anyway, Clairon. What is the
Crisco, damn it.
What is the meaning of this, Clairon? He points at the Lich King, shouts a name that I still haven't figured out yet.
Random. Wait, it's random NPC number 347. or 347 for short.
Actually, I do have a name for him. I'm only using this as a temp name, though. This is the name of the canon. Lich King.
Because, I mean, there is literally a town on my continent, and that has persisted throughout every single one of my campaigns, and it's literally named Random Town Number 7.
Okay. But anyway, no, I'll call him Arthas for now, but that's actually
Orifice.
Canonical Lich King, so I don't really want to stick with that. But anyway, Arthas, I have broken your control over these souls. They are now free to do as they please without your influence. The Lich King uses his sword and tries to break the barrier of holy energy, but is unable to. He points at Clairon again with his sword. You may have won this time, mage. No, not mage.
Cleric.
Priest. You may have won this time, priest. But next time, I will have the entire force of the Scourge upon you, and you will not be so lucky then. He floats away back in the direction of the Ebon Hold.
Okay.
Get up and take 8.
The barrier of holy energy drops around you guys, and the priests begin to file back in to the church building thing.
Contemplations on sniping bastards.
Okay, so what are we doing at the moment, basically? We're just standing there?
Pretty much, you're still a little bit,
Congratulations on being pawns.
Oh no, they were just free from being pawns.
Well, they were already free from being pawns. They were just continuing to act like pawns.
Well, sort of, because the thing is, the reason they had to keep up this raid was, even though the Lich King didn't have mind control over them, his magic was still linked to them. He could easily have just snapped his fingers and all of them would be gone. he still held their lives.
And I'm supposing that still means that my character is still kind of all enslaved and whatnot.
You're a random dude in the crowd. Oh, yeah.
So what now?
So
I
now
am
you're
or
free
not?
too. You're free too.
Oh, goody.
Yippee.
Do we still keep all of our fancy death powers or whatever?
Yes.
Okay, I don't want to have to like change all my stats around again.
Okay.
So it's gonna be forever before I can remember these people's names. Claron walks up to the captain. Thank you, Blood Rain, for all your help. You have severely weakened the powers of the Lich King by taking away his right hand. Blood Rain nods. But unfortunately, there will always be more Death Knights. We may have taken away the ones he already created, but there will be more. Claron leads all of you into the church. You feel some of the holy aura around you, but now that you're not directly connected to the Lich King, you can ignore it. It still bothers you, but not as much.
Okay.
He leads you back into rooms where you may spend your nights.
Okay.
Do you have any questions about what is going on? He asks.
No, I do not.
Not a single damn clue.
Then I will leave you. Rest well, my friends. He walks away, leaving the four of you to your little room.
Yeah, we have a small box.
It's a comfortable enough room.
Okay. I go to the table, pull out my map making equipment, and work on map.
Save.
Captain Redfield. Redfield, wow. Too much Resident Evil for me. Blood Rain.
Good job. You get extra.
I still keep thinking of Blood Rain.
I still think of vampire movie.
Yeah, I know. I especially like the
thinking
one where
about
she's killing all the
Zombieland.
Nazis.
Well,
Anyway.
what about Zombieland, though? Twinkies. They're going away. Come on, guys. We need to stock up on as many Twinkies as possible.
Actually, I think the recipe was sold to another company, so I don't think the Twinkies are going away.
There's gonna be
Hostess.
underneath a different name.
Okay, no, here's the whole point. They're not going to be fucking Hostess. They're gonna be some other random company now.
Anyway, I'm not going to get into a debate over Twinkies.
But Twinkies are so
Captain Blood
amazing.
Rain leaves the room and comes back with several maps of the area and sets them down on the table beside you.
I can't wait for my Pizza Hut to get here at like 11:30 at night.
Referencing these may help, if you would like.
Thank you. And
What on earth?
what's going on?
Feedback.
Much better. So yeah, that's pretty much it for that night, and probably all I'm going to do tonight.
Okay, so I basically take all of those maps, combine them into one on the map I was making.
Okay.
About how much experience do we gain?
Have you really killed? Well, you did kill that one.
Enough to buy a piece of cheese.
How many people you killed? Just the one?
I killed both. I killed that one girl and the other guy.
Oh, that's right.
And I was ready to kill some clerics.
Well, I wouldn't suggest killing them now, but
I was ready to.
but being ready to kill somebody does not earn you experience. If it did, Piff would be like 80.
Question: are you gonna have us go past level 20?
If we get long enough.
Okay.
I don't want to make epic characters. I don't want to do 20 plus characters. After that, it gets the rule system on leveling and all that gets confusing for me. I mean, I know it's still standard and it's not that hard to understand to do. It's just I don't like it.
I don't know, we'll see if we even get there.
I mean, if I ever get things sorted out and Nathan ever actually ends this, I'd love to do something. But I'm probably not going to be playing D&D though. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know if I want to do Dark Heresy or a Vampire the Masquerade thing, but I don't know.
Well, I mean, there will be times that I can't show up for whatever reason.
Yeah.
So it probably actually would be good to have somebody else with a campaign in store for stuff like that.
Yeah. And I can always hand out. I mean, Nathan, I know. Nigel, did you ever give Nathan? I gave Nathan you have the Dark Heresy books.
Yeah, I
just got tired of it.
Yeah, I never really got into it.
I don't know. I mean, I've never really been into space stuff, but I mean, Dark Heresy, I like it. Mainly because I kind of set stuff on planets like Dusk or places where you're gonna not really. I tend to set people out on bug hunts. I make almost all of my campaigns kind of like aliens.
Yeah.
Go out, kill tons of shit, run out of ammo, punch things in the face till they die.
Yeah, that's not how I played Dark Heresy. I've done the Dark Heresy books. And that you need to do a little bit of, oh, this is happening? You need to find out why it's happening and fix it.
Yeah. I mean, I've just pretty much just gone all. I mean, usually I tend to just go off on oh, that seems like something interesting to do. Let's see where it takes us.
Yeah.
That's usually how I GM stuff.
Oh.
I mean, I'll plan things out. Just stuff happens at random.
Before you guys go to bed, you also, Clarion tells you that the next day, everybody in the church will be moved to a town type, well, not really a town, but a bigger stronghold of the Holy Order.
Whatever.
Yeah.
The Holy Ordo.
Yeah.
Ordo Hereticus. or is it the whatever Mechanic-Taurus or whatever?
I don't play one of those guys, so I don't care about them.
No, I don't like them either. I usually send most of my acolytes up with the Ordo Zeno, or the one that goes and hunts demons, Malice.
Yeah.
Malleus. Whatever. I don't know, I don't care.
the way you're describing your campaigns, they'd be fun to a point to me, but then I see, like, there's only so much hack and slash I can do.
Well, I mean, it's not all hack and slash, but I mean, you go with it I don't want to, like, ruin things, because I have an idea for a thing, but, like, you end up going to said planet to do, you know, objective A, but it ends up turning out and, like, holy shit, what the hell happened here? There's shit we gotta kill, you know, kind of thing. Like, you go there, you go there to, like, research something, for example, and it turns out the place is, like, completely been destroyed by aliens or something like that, and you kill them and then find out what the fuck happened, go halfway across the sector.
I'm more of, oh, you have these objectives and you get them done, and while you're doing this, you get to kill people, but that's not the main point.
Yeah.
That's how I like my campaign in Dark Haven Seats. You do these things,
Actually,
you kill things along the way, but it's not your entire point.
What I had fun with was, considering one of our characters was a psyker. I actually, because they weren't a psyker to begin, like, they didn't start as a psyker. They were like a Latin psyker, later discovered to be a psyker.
Mm-hmm.
So we actually played out the 9 years that that character was on the black ship.
Yeah.
But anyway, guys, do you have any questions or comments or feedback on my campaign?
Interesting.
We were really ADD tonight.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, and
I'm sorry, I came here.
It's fine.
I'm sorry, I showed up.
Oh no, it was the exact same thing last time as well.
Yeah.
In bed.
So next week I'll have to catch Eli up on all this.
I'll catch him up throughout the week a little bit.
Okay, thank you.
And then you'll have to remind him though. And I will need to be working on updating my sheet so I can make sure I have all of my weapons.
Because they're going to be all dirtied up from all the other stuff that happened in bed before that. Get it? The sheets. Because it's a bed. The beds have sheets. Get it?
You know, I just realized something. Teletubbies aired 10 years ago.
Interesting.
I hate Teletubbies.
They creeped me out.
I was just saying, that's just something.
I'm pretty sure the Teletubbies developed into the Care Bears.
And you know what the Care Bears developed into?
Death.
They developed into My Little Pony, which is the first good show to come from that line that is relatively addicting.
Yeah. At least I'm not a brony.
Nor am I, but I've found amusement on the really slow days in which you could actually just mindlessly watch MLP while not giving a single flying fuck.
Yeah. So, do you watch My Little Pony for the plot?
Ish. I watch it for something mindless to do when gaming is slow.
That's a brony joke because the plot is also like the butt of the pony. You know, of a horse. The butt is a butt.
Yeah, I couldn't help but realize. Yeah, never mind. Do you remember Be Kind, Please Rewind stickers?
Yes.
Yeah, those are great.
What's a VHS again?
Yeah, I know, so many people don't know what one is now.
No, I used to watch. I like half of all of our movies are VHS.
We had a bunch of VHS, but lost them in the flood.
On YouTube, I saw comments
Wait, what
on it.
kind of flood? Was it like the flood, back, the Noah and the Ark flood? What?
Well, our house is on top of a hill, and we have a sump pump system.
Well, I mean, the way that you said it, it was like the flood. Like, it was like...
Yeah, it was the worst flood this house has had in the basement. It was 3 feet of water, standing water, for about 3 days, because we were out of the house for a week or so, and then it just rained like all hell, and it was stagnant for days.
Alan,
So,
question about multiclassing. If you multiclass a character, are you able to go back to the original class you had?
Yes, unless it was a
what do you mean? Like, are you...
Like, say a rogue going, like, say a ranger going to a fighter. Say a 4th level ranger
Like,
becoming
if you're a level 2 ranger and you want to become a level 1 fighter, you would be a level 2 fighter. You'd be a level 3 character. But are you talking about going
Like, say I
did
was...
you level up again, or you wanted to go back to be like a level 4 ranger?
Like, say a level 4 ranger gaining 3 levels in fighter, am I able to go back as a ranger and gain more levels?
Yes. Anything but monk can do that.
And once you become a monk, you're a monk forever. That's why I usually level up. Like, I choose monk after I've leveled up my other class to whatever I want it to be, because then you'll end up taking all the experience docking anyway.
I thought monks
But
could.
I don't know what it was, but I saw. No. That's if you take, like, if you start out as a monk, like if you go to a level 10 monk and then take one class and like a level 1 ranger, you can't level your monk up anymore, but you can level your ranger.
Okay.
But if you were a level 10 ranger and you took 1 level in monk, you can level the monk all the way up.
Okay, I know you're allowed to take that 1 level in monk. I guess that's kind of,
I
guess that's you just, I think that's more exploiting a loophole in the wording. But hey, whatever works.
Yeah.
Okay, because I was thinking of...
I'm actually going to look at that right now.
I was
pretty
thinking...
sure the way it's written, you can get by with that.
Yeah, I was thinking of going into a fighter for a couple levels. About 3 to gain more feats.
Yeah, see, that's why, like, I'm a level... so you guys are all you're level 6 and all that, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm only a level 4 fighter.
Well, I'm like a level 4 fighter because I'm a Thrycreen. Eli's a level 1 psychic warrior.
Oh, but I mean, alright.
Oh yeah, he is a level 1. That's kind of funny.
He's a level 6, but he's a level 1 in his class.
Yeah.
Yeah. What is a Thrycreen? I mean, I know what a Thrycreen is.
babies are delicious.
A Thrycreen is a praying mantis, human-sized.
Yeah, I mean, I know what a Thrycreen is.
What are you doing?
Just trying to find it.
Oh, Expanded Psionics, it's on page 15.
I don't have any of I don't have the book.
You don't?
I don't have any of my D&D books, and I had, like, every D&D book, but it's on my computer back home. I'm using the D20 SRD website right now. But can you look at your Thrycreen race for me? As, like, a monster class, maybe?
It's a monstrous humanoid.
Yeah.
What are you wanting to know?
I'll be back. I'm gonna take a leak.
Okay.
What is it? Does it have racial hit dice? Hold on.
The way the background noise is coming in and out, it almost sounds like he's trying to do dubstep.
Hey, Alan. Alan? Alan! Alan!
Sorry about that, I had pizza deliciousness coming in.
Your
So-
background noise is like dubstep.
It's Forza. He's playing Forza now.
Okay.
So what is your
Hit die.
yeah, racial hit die?
It does, but when I've talked with people who've made characters who've been playing longer than us, and with how everything's been, it's you go off the level adjustment as, say, your level.
Yeah, but I mean, you add your level adjustment, like if since I have a null, my null has a level 1 level adjustment, but it also has two racial hit dice. So it starts, if I play a null just as a null by itself, I'm already a level 3 character.
Well, from what I've heard from other people,
Yeah, but I mean, that's just like for that monster, it like when in the section that how it tells you to make a null as a character, it tells you to add two more hit die. You know, roll your hit die, give yourself +3 to fortitude save, and you get some skill points to be able to put into listen and hide or something like that, I think.
okay.
But that's for that monster specifically. But I mean, usually you figure effective character level, like you figure out your level with the hit dice, like of whatever. Let me look at just some random monster. For instance, here, I'll use my favorite monster, Succubus. Succubus has. Find it. There it is. A Succubus has 6 hit dice plus a 6 level adjustment. So if I was going to play a Succubus by itself, I would already be a level 12 character. That's how it tells. You know, that's how it tells it and all the stuff. And it's like it's also what the table is listed as in all the books for, you know, how to like use this monster or whatever as a character. It's hit dice from, you know, monster manual hit dice plus level adjustment plus character level equals level. For like experience and starting gold and stuff.
You know, I just realized something.
Wood.
The only difference between Borderlands 2 and D&D is turn-based.
Yeah. And
Wood.
yeah.
Vladimir Bananas is watching you.
Man, what happened to Crisco? Where did Crisco go?
Crisco died.
Yeah, but from what my friends at school have said, and
Well, I
this
mean,
is a guy who
every
grew
fight,
up in a gaming store.
Yeah, I mean, it's whatever. It's however you want to home roll it and do whatever. I mean, I'm just reading what all the books say. If they do it a different way and it works for them, that's fine.
Okay, so Nathan.
Not trying to change your ways. I'm just telling you that's how I'll run it. If you're gonna make a monster character, that's what I'm gonna have you do.
Okay, so that's if you run the campaign?
Yeah, that's if I'm gonna GM it and you're playing a Thigh Queen, you're gonna be like a level whatever, like, what's your level adjustment and hit die? Because you never actually said it, or at least I didn't hear it.
I have two levels of monstrous humanoid, then level adjustment is +2.
Yeah, so you'd start out as a level 4.
Okay.
Yeah, what's your level? Do you get 2 levels of monstrous humanoid? Do you get racial bonuses, or is that what it is? Like hit die, or is that what that is?
I get like racial skills.
Yeah. Do you get racial hit die?
Like it says racial hit dice, a Thry-Queen character begins with 2 levels of monstrous humanoid, which provide 2d8 hit dice, a base attack bonus +2, and a base saving throw bonus of 4 +0 plus reflex +3 and more +3.
Okay.
And
so that's the racial hit die.
Yeah.
+2 level adjustment and class level. Because I know some monsters they'll have racial hit die, but then they'll also have levels in monstrous humanoid and a level adjustment. So they'll have 3 pluses to their thing.
Yeah, so it's like, it says, I begin with 2 levels of monstrous humanoid, which provide 2d8 hit dice, and from what I've had explained to me by the guy who grew up in a game store, said that the level adjustment is just a reminder to make sure you count as a level 2 character before you start your classes.
That's not the way I've understood it, but I mean, if it works for them and that's how they do it and it works, I'm fine with, I'm not gonna like try and change how you play with them or whatever. I mean, but I'm just telling you how I run it if I'm gonna run it. You'd be a level 4 in my campaign to start out with, not a level 2.
Okay. So in other words, when campaigning with you, be one of the base races to not be nerfed. Correct?
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, you can be whatever race you want to, but I mean...
But...
it's not really nerfing, but I mean, that's what I understand from the book. I mean, I posted it right in here.
Yeah, I saw that. But from what
that's straight from the handbook.
Yeah, but from what I've been told by my friend and all that, who knows quite a bit, and also from...
Yeah, I mean, I'm not
I understand what you're saying, and I have a couple friends who've played... I've got a friend who played 2, and what he said as well is like that as well, is what I'm saying. I understand what you're saying, and that's your house rule.
And really, with the way I play, I mean, I don't even play D&D. Like, I don't roll dice. I don't make judgment calls. I mean, I'll roll dice if you really want me to roll dice, but I really would rather just make judgment calls and play the game the way I think everyone would enjoy it, or at least in the way that works better. Because I mean, I know that no one wants their character to die or get super seriously wounded, but I mean, I know what would make sense, what would happen, and and skill and all that makes more understanding than a botched roll.
Yeah, I understand that, but the way I play, I just prefer say if I botch a roll and something happens to my character, it happens to my character.
Yeah. Well, I mean, and I would look at that, well, you bossed your role, you know, and I'm gonna make stuff happen to you. But I mean, if something would kill you, I wouldn't let you, you know, not die. You know.
Yeah.
But I mean, I'm also kind of like, I also look at it like, well, if you boss your role and, you know, it really doesn't make sense, like nothing really, like I couldn't even think of anything that would happen if you botched a roll, besides like, you botch a roll on your attack roll for a bow or something, like maybe your bowstring breaks or something like that. I mean, I don't know. It's just the way I play. I tend to make judgment calls on how boss rolls work, or if you not succeeding in something would either make something more suspenseful, or you know, add depth to the game. That wouldn't happen. You know, you would fail or whatever.
Yeah.
But I try to do it on something that's going to keep the game worthwhile, keep people happy, but not give them everything they want. You know, I'm not going to hand the ending to you on a silver platter.
Yeah, I understand that. Yes, it's the way I played and the way I like to play is the dice control the
Well, Nigel, if you want to end up doing like you were doing at camp and roll for everybody, that's cool.
Yeah, I understand how you roll, how you do it all, because
I mean, I'll use dice when I have dice. Like, I like to use dice. It's just I don't have dice.
yeah, I understand how you play because you don't have dice. And I hate dice rollers because there's...
They do like what happened with Nathan. They never roll high.
Yeah, just ask Dylan.
yeah, like, dice never... Dice rollers just... No. But, like, dice...
Speaking of which, is Dylan even here?
I think he is. Yeah, he's online still. Whether he's awake or not.
I think he went to go pee. Or he drowned in his pee. Or he drank himself to death.
Because I'm gonna have to get off here soon, but I do want to have him on for something real quick.
Yeah, like...
I'm gonna be right back.
Nathan? Nathan?
Yeah.
You have basically, like, freaking doubled my weapons.
Okay.
I have, like... I have more weapons than I need, basically.
I don't know.
Wait, what about doubling your weapons? You already have 4 arms.
Yeah, let me count. I have 107 weapons.
How did you get that many? I'm confused.
I'm counting like all my chakras.
Okay. Are you counting like your individual arrows?
No. My chakras, like my throwing knives, basically.
I know. I'm just saying. Are you counting the arrows individually too?
No. That counts for like 80 of my weapons.
I thought you said you had 40 of them.
I had 40 to upgrade.
Yeah, so you turned them into a different thing. You didn't gain more.
You remember when you gave us the chance to go and get all the weapons?
Yeah.
And you gave us the masterwork, and I took all of my old weapons too.
Okay. Alright.
Okay, I had... Not counting my chakras.
Okay, before we go into this though...
It sounds like someone worded something incorrectly, and now someone else is kind of screwed. Nathan said some wrong words. Sorry.
Before we get into all this though, there's something I want to go through real quick before Dylan has to log off. I did kind of want to give a little bit of a tidbit about where this is going, this whole storyline thing. You've met 2 of the 3 main factions of this.
Mm-hmm.
Like, this isn't just between the Holy People and the Lich King. There's a third party that doesn't really get along with either of them coming in.
The dragons, I bet you.
Yeah.
Well, technically there's 4, but there's 3 in Nathan's storyline. Because there's the Scourge, which is the Lich King, the Holy People, the Unknown faction, and then the Normals.
Or the Normals.
Like, all of those not included in this war.
Oh, well, I guess there's that, but it's pretty much, this is going to be to the point where you're not neutral. You're either with the Scourge, with the Holy People, with the Unknown faction, or dead, which would probably mean you're with the Scourge at this point, but that's beside the point.
Yeah.
You're with somebody, or you're dead. So anyway, yeah, Dylan, you can go to bed now.
Yeah.
Get to feeling better. No offense.
I hope you feel worse. I hope you feel worse, Dylan. Have fun.
Alright, later, guys.
Yeah,
See ya.
later.
Bye-bye.
So,
And away he goes like an undrunken piff.
Yeah, so, Nathan.
Yeah.
About all the weapons, I had like a gift cut, 2 scorpion stingers, 2 longbows, 4 iron daggers, a long sword and a short sword, and 40 chakras. All of those I had normal, and I picked up.
The same thing, pretty much?
Yeah, I have those, and I picked up all those back up. And then you gave me the masterworks as well.
Yeah, but you don't, I mean, you can, if you want, you don't really need to lug them around. I mean, I'm not going to limit you, at least as far as if it gets to, like, weight, then yeah, but other than that.
Yeah, and then, like, I had 2 weapons I kept normal, because I don't use them, because I don't have proficiency for them. Yeah. Yeah, like, and 3 of those weapons I'm counting as, like, well, technically I have, like, 6 natural weapons, counting my 4 arms, because they're all clawed, and then my bite, and I have a poisonous bite, that is once a day. So I basically don't need weapons, but when you gave me, like, I had like the 2 longbows, like the 40 chakras, the 4 iron daggers, the long sword and the short sword, my scorpion stingers I picked up off of scorpions I've killed, and then I have my gift cup. You basically said, like, when we had all that, you basically said, oh yeah, you have this in what I've counted as, I get all of these in Masterwork, and I have them.
Yeah.
Yeah, kind of what I understood, if I'm thinking of the same that what I'm talking about, from what I understood is you're overturning your old weapons to get new ones. If you're talking about when you woke up and said temple or whatever.
Like, what he said was, like, the way Nathan handled it, it basically was, you can pick all this stuff up and this, I'm not going to stop you.
I mean, there's just this huge armory of Masterwork stuff, and they wanted the stuff that was looted off their bodies back, and I saw the watch quarries, and that wouldn't be right there to be picked up with it, so...
Yeah, you pretty much told me I woke up with nothing at all.
Yeah, but it didn't get to the point of rearming.
Yeah, you just gave me the option of, like, getting a new weapon.
I gave them that too, but they wanted the old stuff back too.
And I'm gonna keep my bastard sword, and I'm gonna keep my old weapons. Because now that I look at it, I don't really. I mean, I can see. I basically. Oh, I want a sight, mainly because of the ironic cliche there.
Yeah, I figured there was no real problem with it, especially because, you know, he can still only wield so many, so I'm not really making him that overpowered.
Yeah. Now, if he was like, you know, a side blade or, you know, someone like that, a mind blade, that would be scary.
Like, if I had the psychic abilities to wield all of them at once, then that would be...
I know what he's talking about.
Levitate. You see, what you do is, it's a combination of multiple psychic abilities. First, you use telekinesis or levitate or whatever, and you pick all of them up. And then you use force push to just, you know, flip them one at a time. It doesn't matter what it is. Sword, throwing knife, dagger, table, chair.
Gnome.
Gnome. The enemy you're throwing things at to begin with, you can take him, throw him into someone else.
Yeah.
Throw him off a cliff. It's always fun.
Yeah. Like, if I had the ability to float all my weapons...
Nigel.
What?
What's the first thing that comes to your mind when I say this? Temple of Doom.
Indiana Jones?
Okay, good.
Why?
Nothing.
What's the first thing that comes to your mind when you hear Gloomrot?
What word?
Gloomrot.
The first thing that comes to my mind is, what the hell's that word?
The city of Gloomrot.
I don't know. I don't. Maybe Forgotten Realms? Dragonlance?
No,
I'm asking myself, I'm asking questions. I'm not really thinking of anything besides what is it?
it's a city mentioned by one character in a movie I watched last weekend.
I don't know.
I forget the name of the movie. All I remember is it's one of the 2 Dungeons and Dragons movies.
Oh, that's fine.
Yeah.
I think maybe the second one.
It is.
I love the fact that it was the one with all the dragons.
No, Rise of the
the
Dragon God is the first one that came out in 2005.
Yeah, okay. That's the only one I've seen.
Yeah, the new one came out last week. What?
The movie, the borders in that movie look funky.
Yeah, the new one, it dealt with the New Order of Palor.
Was it based on the new systems or something?
No, from what I could tell, it was based off 3.5 lore.
Like I love watching Wrath of the Dragon God, mainly because I was watching it and being like, oh, that's that spell and that's that spell and he's using that feat and stuff. That's what I was doing when I was watching Wrath of the Dragon God.
Yeah, when I was watching, well, the thing is, I'm not a spell person, so I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know the spells, but
Yeah. I saw fancy words out of my face hole and then stuff explodes. That's what happens with me.
yeah, the Book of Vile Darkness is a new one, and
Really?
and
I wonder if it will actually feature the Book of Vile Darkness.
it does. They're trying to put it back together.
Oh, I'm hoping it's not. I like the fact that the Book of Vile Darkness isn't like the Book of Exalted Deeds, because after you read the Book of Exalted Deeds, it like destroys itself or something.
Yeah, like the Book of Vile Darkness had been like separated to keep it together, to keep it alive, but then the ink was destroyed. And then they were trying to remake the ink.
I thought it was made out of human blood, wasn't it?
Yeah.
It was written in it's written in human blood.
No, it was written using
bound-
one guy's blood. His skin made the pages,
bound in,
and his bones
yeah,
were
and it was also bound in flesh.
like his bones were used to make the cover. This one guy.
Oh, really? I thought it was his flesh too.
His
Oh wait, no. I'm thinking of the Necronomicon. Never mind.
yeah, the pages were made out of his skin.
Yeah, and his bones made the cover. Because I remember that, like, on the front, like, around the binding is, like, all of his rib cage.
Yeah, and then his blood was used as the ink.
So did they just, like, murder another guy?
No, it's this one guy who made a deal with something, and his body was used to make the book. And I forget what the guy's name was. It's in the very, like, it's within the first 10 minutes of explaining all of this.
Hey guys,
Yeah.
I had four different spellings for the same name. Could you tell me which one you think would be best?
Okay.
What do you like most?
What is, like, the sound of it? Luxian? Okay, I'm getting a lot of Alan background noise. It's overpowering you, Nathan.
Lucian.
Lucian?
Yes.
I would go with the ZION sound.
Yeah, I was kind of leaning. I'm definitely leaning towards one of the first two.
Yeah, that, like, it depends on how you want it to sound. If you want to have more of a Z sound, then go with the second. If you want more of an X sound, go with the first. But from what I'm getting, it goes with the first two.
Yeah, the second two kind of have too hard of a sound.
Yeah, it's more of like Lucian.
Yeah. This is going to be the name of the unknown third-party leader.
Yeah. Okay, I'm going to stop recording now.
Oh, I haven't even been recording this one.
You haven't?
Nah, I figured with one person sick and another one not present, I could just start recording when I catch Eli up on the next one.
Well, I've I've got it recording for 4 hours now. Yeah, so we've got this session recorded.